I don't have friends. I got family.
I've been dropping logs all day, dude. Everyone knows the blurpathon. Blurpathon. Don't say stupid stuff like that.
What about today? Is today the worst day of your life?
Yeah.
Wow, that's messed up.
everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and today is a special day.
We're here for the cult
Day where, what the hell? Why am I dancing all over the screen? You guys just can't make goat sounds the whole time. It's hard to talk. All right, are we done now? Yes, we can. I saw a goat at my kid's softball game last night. I bet. Big guy, that's not funny, dude. I'm just starting.
To be your boggle?
Oh, forget it. Today, we've got some POE 2 Chaos Worm Poison build I put together last night. And we've got the highly anticipated Diablo 4 Campfire. Today, we find out what is coming this week for the new Diablo 4 season and the changes they have made to PTR and see what it looks like. Highly, yes, don't bring Linda into this. So that's the plan for today's stream. Some PoE 2 final build. I definitely feel like it's the final build. And Diablo 4 Campfire. I'm not anticipating that they talk for 4 hours. No, they're actually pretty short now. They're normally about an hour long. I'm not ready for more D4. These seasons are too short and often. So let this sink in. Granted, this isn't a very good game to compare it to. Last Epoch dropped Season 4. Then 1 month went by and Diablo dropped an expansion. We are now getting another Diablo season before the teaser trailer. Okay, I'm going to say that one more time quicker. Last Epoch drops Season 4. 1 month goes by. We get the expansion for Diablo. Multiple months go by. We get a new Diablo season. So an expansion, a season, and a month of time before the teaser trailer for Last Epoch. I can't talk about it. We're not talking about Last Epoch the whole day. Okay? Don't say anything. Goat photo in Discord. All right. Damn it. Look at this worm I got. Guys. Why not? I love Ellie. I love Ellie too. Everybody knows that. All right, let's say good morning. Pretty cool, right? Teaser trailer this week. I would hope so. So Divine, my big push has been the teaser trailer. You had a good 10 solid days, and where basically all ARPGs put out their news. But if the teaser trailer is not dropped before the Diablo 4 Campfire, the entire news and content creators will flip basically back to D4. So I was just hoping that the teaser trailer would be out before today, which it is not. All right. Cajun, Reptile Nightwolf, good morning. Hello. Anger, what up? President. No rest for the wicked, baby. Yes, sir. Devil Dog, Plunder, Big Guy, good morning. Watcher, what's up? New D4 season. Also, happy belated Father's Day. Thank you, sir. Happy late Father's Day. BC, what's up? Furtado, hello. Raven, Jaime. BC, good morning. Good morning. Who else do we got here? Tekken, what up? Did I say? I already said hi to Big Guy. Waffle. Hello, Waffle. Lady Medusa, good morning. Doc, where you been? Good morning. Good to see you. Sith Lord, good to see you second day in a row. You saw a goat at the softball game last night. You want me to make that the picture of the goat screaming? We have the technology. Divine, good morning. Green, what up? Bro, yo. I mean, it's possible this Campfire is terrible, and then they release it a day or two after and flip the disappointment level. I guess that's true. But Diablo being Diablo and being so massive and having such a huge player base that all mainstream everything will pick it up. Diesel, what up? Diesel, we didn't get the last Epoch teaser trailer today. I thought today was the day, but instead I've just got this big worm. Look at this stupid thing. I'm sure it'll be fine. All right. If I missed you, it was not intentional. I mean, duh. What do you mean, duh? I thought today was the day, dude. We need another tablet. For sure we didn't get it. Ritual, delirium. What the hell am I doing? Reach. All right, we are off to the races. I bought an Xbox Series X yesterday only to find out it does not support ultra wide resolution. That's not good. D4 again, boring. You don't like D4? How's everyone? What's up, Crimson? Good morning. Okay, everyone, I've switched to this body armor. What does this do? It gives all my minions Unholy Might. What does Unholy Might do? It takes all of the damage for the minion and adds 30% of it added chaos damage. So every minion that does damage now adds 30% additional chaos damage. This big worm is a chaos poison monster. It does not move. It just kind of teleports with you. And I've set this up.
Your band can use Earthquake! What?
I've been trying to figure out what's the best way. I've made it where it does 100% more poison magnitude. It already has a 200% poison magnitude on it, so now it's 300%. And I've made it where it could stack 2 stacks of poison. And the rest is just all damage modifiers. So it's around 350,000 damage, but no, that's because 30% less on this, and we're giving up basically 2 of the slots. That's why it's low. If I go all damage modifiers, it's over 600,000 on the big worm. So, but we're going to start with just seeing if we could just stack as much poison. Poison is chaos and physical as humanly possible. So that's the plan. Big worms and sacks, huh? I thought this was a family-friendly channel. Come on, why are you bringing up the sack key? All right, I didn't say anything. I'm now freezing every other map. Yeah. I managed to get to T11 maps last night, cruising finally. This is not a minion build. This is a monster. That's true. Oh, yeah, I wanted to look at settings one more time. Turn off upscale. It ain't gonna work. All right. It's funny. People are like, oh, your 5090 can't handle it, right? And obviously you guys always gaslight me that it's my computer. I raid Rax yesterday and he's like within 3 seconds. Oh, it's frozen again, guys. Sorry. It's like, I mean, I'm not happy that Rax's computer is frozen, but part of me is like, yes, it's not just me. It's not just me. When is the action RPG Campfire? That's when chat's truly here for Aaron. It starts in 1 hour. Get him, worm. I heard that. I heard it. Give me that. Not the D4 Campfire. Today's the Diablo 4 Campfire, bro. It's gonna be so good, it's insanity. So don't start. All right. You were right about Divines and Expedition. They're dropping there. Of course, D4 is my number 2 game behind LE. See? Wait, my number 2 game or your number 2 game? Yours? I see. D4 was never on my list. Oh, you never played it? D4 is your number 1 game. Of course. Of course. Oh, of course. D4 is at the honorary mention status. What? LE, then Grim Dawn, then POE 1. D4 is 4th place for you. Takes number 4. You hit something, big worm? Doesn't move very good. Damn, if you're in the worm's vicinity, it freaking eats you alive. Probably only play one tune with the wife this D4 cycle and keep playing PoE 2 solo. There you go. Joe Breeze says D4's in 4th place. Big guy. Game ranking. Number 5, Wolson. Number 4, Hungry Hippos. Number 3, Core Punk. Number 2, Ellie. Number 1, Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Okay, that's pretty good. Jaime, Ellie, D4, TLI. I don't have time for anything else. What's up, Big Worm? No, it's what's up, Big Perm? I mean, Worm. Got my money. Did you do a build review with Kevin Bacon movie intro? Oh, Tremors? Is this a Tremor? Tremors isn't a terrible idea. If that's what you're talking about. And by the way, what streamer on the planet would Lady Medusa say, hey, have you done an intro video with the Kevin Bacon movie? And they would instantly know Tremors. Come on. How many people would get that? Not many. I don't know, maybe a lot.
Your corpse will feed the
You and
new
Rax, that's
tomorrow.
it? Damn!
The Savior is precious. He is all that matters. Your time is shorter than you think. You die. My flesh is unimportant.
DC, I just got the gem I wanted. First try, 350 divines. 350 divines. First try. I have never seen that movie. I don't like scary movies. But it's so fun. I'm using it though because minions. What does it do? Divines. No! Why does it say paper jam when there is no paper jam? I swear someday I'm just gonna kick this piece of out the window. Smelting. Is there any cursing in us already? No. It's good for my armor break. I see. $50.90. Oh yeah, $50.90 gets eaten alive. Armor break, 20% damage is extra chaos damage. I need that. Dang it, I was following the bugs. Gotta be down here. The D4 trailer's out. It's okay. We'll watch it in 50 minutes for the campfire. Bro, I'm so excited for this Diablo 4 campfire. I can't believe I can't even show you the excitement. Build your own mythic, bro. I'm ready for it. You should just start the hype now. Oh, brother. You guys all nap through the campfire. If you nap through the campfire, you won't see all the good stuff. What are you talking about? You can't do that. Everybody knows that. Audience with the king. I'll watch your breakdown. So you're gonna watch it live with me and then watch my breakdown of me breaking it down? I like this. That's a good freaking plan. Bum, bum, bum. Please don't do the overhype again. What? It's me, dude. Dude, the worm slam where it throws its body into the ground is big bada boom damage. Big bada boom. No, you're not. Tekken, come on, dude. Big bada boom. We're headed to the savannah. Fifth element. That was too easy. Sith Lord, stop spoiling stuff, dude. We're gonna watch it live. He can't help himself. He doesn't know what to do. Doriani passive to skip maps is very cool. I still need to get the last Doriani point. Says I got to do some other thing. The Fury, travel to the Fury. I don't know, just doing red maps. I don't know. Doriani's quest line sucks, dude. I see why I never did it. It's like, oh yeah, I did all the the masters, but that one. All right, Diablo 4 Campfire starts in 45 minutes. I know, I still got it. I just figured I'll try and get this final Doriani and then I can do both. That's all that's left. Granted, I could have done that stuff literally 2 weeks ago. Fifth Element, such a good movie. Doriani's faster with friends. It's just the other ones are very simple. Go knock out this map, and you got the little... It shows exactly where to go. There's a big spider pinnacle boss, and it's one of the very cool boss fights. Is it a fight where I wouldn't kill him in like 3 seconds? What is the focus group buzzword they're going to repeat increasingly during the campfire? I'm going to go with mythics. No. I don't know. Yes, because your companions are OP. Synergy. I'm just going to go with feedback. I'll say feedback. Where are the bugs going? That way? Powers? No, they're for sure. I doubt. Unless they say it to like kind of meme on themselves, which they actually sometimes will do, which I appreciate the humor in that. We know you guys like powers. That's all we talk about is powers, powers, powers. Stuff like that. But no, I think they're off of powers. They're more into well, powers, I guess. We are gonna have to fight some kind of pinnacle boss today just to see what the worm can do. Hey, a little worm. We could actually switch out the gorilla and put in a second baby devourer if we wanted to. Get him. Get him. Oh, we probably should have broke that right at the beginning of the map. Darn it! I wasn't paying attention. Oh, brother. Dude, my companions are OP. I was trying to figure out how to get more chaos damage yesterday. And VC, I'll show you what I did. It's like, how else can I boost chaos damage? I know withering is good, right? Then it's like you got to put on the withering support. So I went and snagged you. This diamond allocates right hand of darkness, and the other one is stigmata. Now, it was really hard to find anything that was helped with this. So now I'm using Right Hand of Darkness, increased area, and minions inflict withering 10% on hit. And it's just an added bonus. We got this. Offerings have 30% max life, and you recover 3% life when the offering is up. So I got that. And then since I lost so much survivability on my new body armor to give my minions Unholy Might, I went through, got a new ring that boosted my resistances and evasion. And then I went and actually got one of these jewels. Max elemental resistance, max fire, max cold, and then energy shield from equipped body armor. So just push my fire to 77, cold to 77, and lightning to 76. So resistance is overcapped while I'm moving. Evasion is at 70 and deflection's at 95. So I've been trying to get more, trying to regain survivability by giving up the body armor. And we got withering on all our minions. Oh, where are you guys going? I killed everyone down here. Where are they going? Oh, they found one.
Time to finish this. Thank you.
Dawn Tracker, what up? Diablo 4 Campfire in 40 minutes. 40 minutes. Dude, my son plays Dead by Daylight. I think that's what it's called. And he's like, Lilith is coming to the game. Like, what? Yeah, it's like a killer. Oh yeah, I heard about that. I was like, what? Have you guys seen Obsession? One of the best scary movies I've ever seen. No, I haven't seen it. You liked it that much? It was absolutely amazing. The Dead by Daylight story line is really good. Storyline? All right, guys, help me out here. What is this asking me to do? Doriani's Science. Lazarus, what's up? This quest line sucks, dude.
It's science,
bro. Find a corruption area. I've cleared 3 corruption areas. Our last day of POE was like 4 days ago. I know. I've cleared, I think, 4 corruption areas. I legit don't understand what it's asking. Diablo 4 starts in 40 minutes. I don't know why I read this. All right, I'm abandoning it. It's too stupid. All right. This quest line is particularly broken. Yeah, I'm abandoning it. Okay. It should have triggered in your first one. Yeah, I've cleared 4 of them now with nothing, so I'm jumping off that one. Okay. Let's do some boat stuff. Yar, mateys. What's up, Pint? And that's a new map mod nearby. Yeah, it doesn't work. Okay. And then the dude in the map hides and it's hard to find. I've literally cleared 4 full corruption areas. Rare unique. It's a mage blood for sure. Right? Come on, I need one that has 9. That's a divine, isn't it? It is. Oh my gosh. I've played so much POE. I've memorized. Wait, hopefully nobody saw that. I hate this game. What? All right.
That's it, man. Game over, man. Game over.
Game over, bro. Like a lot of setup on these maps. Just blow the damn thing. Myers, what's up? Myers ready for some freaking Diablo 4 Campfire. Somehow I'm still on 133 stream streak. See, you didn't lose it, dude. Look at you. Sunday didn't count. Beautiful stream. Are you sure in the right place? What the hell's that supposed to mean? Wait, maybe you shouldn't answer that. I'm sorry for yelling at you. I love you, bro. That's bad. Right. Whoa, 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 whoa. We're boat delving right now, people. Anger, thanks for the 100 vids. Whoa, whoa, whoa. How does Chaos Poison feel? It feels very strong. It's just more about, I can't figure out if I like the way the freaking worm moves. What the hell is that? Tranquil Chamber. I don't know what that is. Not as visually impressive as a bird. Duh. I guess I gotta jump in here. Oh. Look at that, all that good stuff. Oh, brother. Why, hello. Still on POE 2? You got a nice worm. Thanks, Bamster. Don't say stupid stuff like that. All right, done. Okay, so what am I supposed to be doing now for this quest line? Just explore islands. So basically just keep going through this crap. Find the boat. Wait, I say all the stupid stuff. Find the boat icon. All right. The hell is this? I found a boat helmet. All right, we're delving. So many casuals in chat.
Got him!
RPG gangster, what up? Ellie trailer today. Listen, we're not talking about Last Epoch today, okay? I might have made a calculation error in when I thought they were going to drop the teaser trailer. It may or may not have dropped today. I don't remember if it dropped or not, so I can't really recall if today was the day. Myself, that's not funny. I still haven't fixed that. Is that a gorilla? Yes. Troll's gonna troll. No, brother, what? Come on, give me enemies to kill. No, it's the same crappy worm from yesterday. I haven't found a better one, Batfish. I stopped trying. I ran out of tablets. I ran out of maps. So I was like, oh, the hell with it. Ugh. This is my... Good morning, Luce. This is my extra fire damage lightning worm. These were the supports I gave it. We're using Muster, Feeding Frenzy, Heft, Deadly Poison 2 for the 100% poison magnitude, and Escalating Poison, the +1 to poison stacks. I'm not sure about the +1 to poison stacks, to be honest. Most of the time the enemies are dead. I rarely ever actually see 2 stacks of poison on the enemies. Did you do a lot of adjustments? Yeah, I did. I grabbed a what the hell is it called? Cultist Archer. It's the Chaos Archer Spectre. I slotted in 1 Shock Mage and then 2 Clerics. I put in Despair level 20. I put in my Quadrilla that has the extra chaos damage and enrages. And then I kept testing different supports. Again, I'm not sure about Deadly Poison 2 and Escalating Poison. I just wanted to start with Poison.
Your bear can use Earthquake! What?
So I switched up a lot of the skills and supports. And then on the gear side of things, I am using the Mortis body armor, which gives Unholy Might to all minions. I lost the 30 dex, which killed the whole build, so I had to go get a new ring that took care of resistances and dexterity that had evasion. I spent a ton of divines on these gloves. Triple res with 900 evasion. So new gloves, new body armor, new ring. I went into the passive tree and I removed all the nodes that boost evasion based upon body armor, because there is no evasion on the body armor. I also snagged this jewel, which gives me Right Hand of Darkness and Stigmata. Right Hand of Darkness, of course, being up here, where we're applying Withering on hit. Withering makes it where enemies take up to 50% more chaos damage and area. And then on there, it's nothing big, but I was able to find a jewel that also gave boosts our offerings, which I use all the time, and restores life. Since I lost so much survivability on the body armor, I also socketed in a new jewel, Heart of the Well, that just boosts energy shield and max res. So that when you look, I'm at 77, 77, 76. So I tried to build back some of that survivability. Evasion's right at 70%, deflection's back at 95. So yeah, if I go all damage on the worm, it's over 600,000. But spec'd into poison, it's right around 350. I hope that helps answer your questions. Oh, hell, you're using Heart of the Well. You hated that jewel. Well, I was trying to figure out how, like, jewels that could give me a lot of survival. And I just happened to notice that my resistances are, like, right to the mark. 78, 77, 79. And I was like, you know what? We just crafted that jewel. I'll just overcap my resistances and boost my energy shield a little bit. So that's what I did.
Do I really look like a guy with a plan?
Correct. That's correct. So, yeah. Something good. 3 greater chaos. That is good. You guys, I normally have a plan. Everybody knows that. Right? Wait, do I never have a plan? Yes, thank you for the info. You're welcome. Plan is improvise, mastermind. Tremors is a good idea for the intro if this ends up a build guide. It was gonna be Big Worm from Friday. You could also use Dune. I was gonna use Friday. Patch notes for season 14 Blizzard are out. Put in the Discord. Yeah, I'm not gonna look at any. We could look after the campfire. I'm just gonna. I don't want to spoil anything before the stream, so I'll look at. We'll watch the trailer and look at that stuff after. But thank you. Love it. Everyone's already reading stuff and now spamming chat. Thank you, VC.
Sure, sure.
Quick, get after it.
Ooh, yes. Bring this spirit to the boss. All right, let's see. Worm. 2 stacks of poison. Where did his life go?
You came by when you did.
I couldn't see its life. Are the drops on for D4? We will have, do they have drops? I don't know. If there's drops, we'll have them enabled. Definitely looks like the poison is good. The 2 stacks of, once the 2 stacks of poison are on, it's like he's gonzo. Anybody want to do research? Actually, what am I talking about? I could just look myself. 1 second. No. No, no.
What is it? What is it?
Okay. Is there anyone else besides me trying to make a Minion Titan build? Not I. All right, let's see. Are drops enabled for the stream? Yes. Join us. Yeah. See, this is what you do. You guys ready? I look at this. Then I click about this drop. Then I copy. Then I go here. Then I go commands. Then I break it. Come on. Commands. Then I go drops. E4 reveal. Twitch drops. Confirm. Activate. Drops. Bam. See that? Look at that technology. Yeah, there's drops. Wow, wow, wow. Wow. What a pro streamer. I knew there was drops. I better edit the stream. I'll as well just do that now. What a professional. Drops. All right, I'm going to flip the stream to Diablo 4 now. I'll get it all queued up. Diablo 4. All right, streaming Diablo 4, streaming Diablo 4, Diablo Campfire, and POE. Okay, that is good. Aaron, so you're going to be a Diablo 4 streamer now? Real nice surprise, Clark. He's actually a Diablo partner now. I am a Diablo partner, that's true. No, I will cover Diablo like I always do. Voila! See that? My wife's like, eat breakfast. It's a little sourdough, light butter, eggs. Looks like maybe some Spam in there. If things don't change for season 14 and they unnerf the nerfs, I'll just play Power World and try again to get Grim Dawn in the expansion launch. Dude, it feels like there's so many people upset with Diablo 4. Maybe I haven't followed PTR enough. I'm just always in the, I'll try it and see how it goes camp. Eggs and Spam? I don't know. I think that's what it is. I feel like I'm pretty easy. Let's actually dump this for now. I just don't find make everything mythic to be compelling seasonal theme. I'm kind of in wait and see. All right, while I'm eating breakfast, we'll watch some Chris Wilson for a little bit. It's almost D4 time.
It's been around a year now since I started this YouTube channel. As you can see back there on the plant wall, I recently got my silver play button for passing 100,000 subscribers. So thank you very much for everyone who's subscribed. It's been a great trip so far. And to celebrate these things, I wanted to do a video today that's not scripted. It's just a general channel update and take a moment to answer some of the questions from viewers. So as I mentioned, the first video on my channel was one with David Brevik, where we were celebrating the 25th anniversary of Diablo 2, and that video went really well and got the channel started. Other big ones since then have included my interview with Jonathan Rogers recently about Path of Exile 2. I did a video on my thoughts on Reign of the Warlock. I made a video about dark patterns in games that went pretty viral. And I did a video about how to get into the games industry that a lot of up-and-coming game developers appreciated. Other videos I've done have had less viewers, but I still think they're important. And it's tricky because when you're making a YouTube channel, obviously, you want to get a lot of views and subscribers and so on, but my primary motivation here is having a platform where I can talk about different topics that are important to me. And I kind of feel that if someone's subscribing to my channel, they're kind of subscribing to the subscription of my thoughts on different topics, as opposed to me sticking to one particular lane. And that's why I've got videos about Magic cards. That's why I've got videos about game development. That's why I've got videos about Diablo 2 and action RPGs. And there may be videos, like maybe I'll do a video on how I take care of my plants or something, right? Like, I want to cover a lot of different topics that interest me, and hopefully those things are also interesting to my audience. Now, I'm sure I'm hurting myself doing this. I'm sure this is why other channels focus on specific topics one at a time and have a different channel for each thing.
Are any of you viewers, anybody out there a plant person? You take care of plants in your house? Not garden, not yard. Inside plants. Not me.
but we'll see where it goes. And in the meantime, you know, I'll try to space the videos out so I, you know, don't do too many gameplay videos too close together. Like, it's been a while since I've done a video on cards, for example, and I'm a little apprehensive here because I just get the feeling that my Path of Exile audience doesn't necessarily care that much about Magic cards. Maybe they're interested in the passion I have about my collection, and I guess that's something I can try to project, but I often worry a little bit before posting a card video that it's gonna, you know, be boring to some of the viewers, but if that's the case, just skip it. Having said that, there are some pretty cool cards in those videos. I've got some stuff coming up that I've been working on for a little while that I'm keen to show people. So I've been planning videos for the rest of this year. I've got some interesting ones, but I don't really want to spoil the surprise of what I'm going to be working on. I'd kind of rather hear from you guys ideas of what topics you'd like me to talk about, and then that will help me prioritize the videos that I do want to make. I think a few of them won't come as much of a surprise to some people. There's a lot of topics about game development that are quite big recently that I intend to do videos on, and it's just a question of what order I do those, pretty much, what people want to see next. I've actually been really enjoying doing gameplay videos like the Project Diablo 2 stuff that I played recently, and I'm considering branching out outside of action RPGs to do some videos on a few other games I've enjoyed, and I want to be careful about that because I feel I have a lot of experience with action RPGs. I've spent most of my life playing them. I've worked in the industry for a couple of decades. I have feelings there that I like to share with people and people find interesting. If I were to play some other genre of game, I'm just a noob, right? Like, sure, you'll get some design insight, I guess, if there's any overlap with action RPGs, but I'm a little worried that my insight won't be particularly meaningful. And so I'm interested to know what you think about this. Should I be doing videos about other types of genres, or do you want me to stick to stuff that I can give kind of like, you know, a behind-the-scenes game developer commentary on? Let me know. I do have a couple of games I want to try, and I made it as an experiment and see how they go. You know, it'll be embarrassing, of course, because these are games I'm not necessarily any good at, so you'll get to see me fail, but maybe that's some of the fun. So this video will be my 20th one so far in the last year, and that suggests a cadence of approximately one video every 2.5 weeks. And I think I've sped up the cadence a little bit this year, having it be a bit closer to 2 weeks per video. This is also something I kind of like feedback on. Like, I enjoy making the videos, and to some extent I just make them when I want to, but I'm very interested to know whether you think that it's better for me to take more time for each video and have them try to be longer and more meaningful, or whether you'd rather hear from me more often with shorter kind of, you know, off-the-cuff videos about certain topics. I'm sure I'll still spend time making larger, more research videos occasionally, but, you know, if you want to see more incidental gameplay or even more interviews or whatever, let me know. Those ones are quite easy to put together relative to the long researched ones. So over the last year, I've been asked a bunch of questions, either in YouTube comments, and I try to read all the YouTube comments if I can, or via email. And I've been accumulating these questions and putting them together so that one day I could potentially do some kind of Q&A thing. And I think that this milestone here of hitting 100k subs and having the channel up for a year is as good a time as any to answer some of the questions that have accumulated. Now, of course, if you have more questions that I'm not, you know, answering here, please send them in. I can't promise I'll answer everything. For these questions that I'm including today, I've rewritten them mostly to keep them short and to the point, and sometimes combining multiple questions into one. So you can see this is kind of like generic categories of questions I've been asked, as opposed to specific.
Okay, I'm done eating. We're going to continue to watch this video later on, but not right now. All right. Season of Death Awakening. Diablo 4 Campfire starts in 7 minutes. For all the people that have already watched the trailer and read through all the patch notes and everything, I'd appreciate it if no spoilers. Tried to I want to just see what they have to say. Everyone's always like, did you see this? No, I didn't see anything. Anyways. This isn't Diablo 4. It is now. OMG, it's the tech guy. Yeah, tech's here. Aaron, did you go look at the site? It's got goodies in it for you. No, I haven't looked at it. I can't go look at the site. My top monitor is set to this. I'll go look at it after, but I will. I like it when you say there's goodies on the website. All right, one more map. Spoiler, D4, not bad. Oh, people are like, oh, have you seen X, Y, or Z? It's like, no, I have not.
Shipment sent.
Oops, I ran a map without max mods. Darn, paying attention. 6 minutes. Tech's got goodies on the site. Who the hell are you?
Good luck.
Tech, I blew up the door. Diablo 4 Season 14, Season of Nerfs to all the greatness we put into Season 13. I mean, I'm okay with balance changes if there's stuff broken. I like the idea of the truly broken stuff brought down a little bit and stuff nobody used brought up. And you just keep doing that until you have as much possible builds and greatness as possible. A meteor! Guys, it's a meteor. Look. It's a fallen star. How the hell do I get there? Do I need to get a logbook to get there? Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. I'm waiting for 1.0 of PoE 2 before I jump back in. Seems like a different game than I played at launch. Yes. Indeed, like the stupid Immortal Barbarian kind of takes the fun out of it. Yeah, I know. People hate nerfs for the most part. I don't look at it that way, but yes, to continue the quest line. Like for me, if you don't have balance, you don't have challenge. If you don't have challenge, you don't have any friction. And then it's just like, you do need to have some, I need to pay attention. I need to work on things. Like, I know it, you know, I know at times it's fun to like become immortal, but it's not good for normal. Normally not good for the game or retention numbers. Return to King's March. Oh, brother. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. He left the dinner scraps on the door. That's not true.
Can I help?
Tech. Drops are enabled. Okay. King's March. Oh, D4 live stream. Season 14 D4 dev chat. Blah. Naren is mad you got dinner scraps. No. 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 That's King's March. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, I got it. I got it. Yeah, yeah. I know. I know. I got it. Yeah, I got it. There. Justice for Tech. He's fine. He's fine. He's been eating good lately. Tech. All right. Audio. Gone. Top screen. Gone. You go there. You go there. Now, I want to be clear. I'm not going to be that guy that's watching the Diablo 4 Campfire while playing PoE 2. I'm going to exit out of PoE 2 and give all my attention to Diablo, okay? Now, I got to finish this quest line first, but he's yeah, sure.
I'm sorry for yelling at you. I love you, bro. My
Come
bad,
on.
dude.
You guys trust me, right? You make a bingo card? No, I don't believe you. Guys, come on. Here we go. Bro, I'm so excited. I can't even believe it. Guys. No polka. Needed some chill music. 3, 2, 1. All right. What do we got?
Hello everyone, and welcome to the Diablo 4 Season of Death Awakening developer update stream. My name is Marcus Kretz. I'm a community manager here at Blizzard Entertainment. We've got a lot to get into today, but first things first, we've got Twitch drops. So you can watch for 30 minutes on any eligible channel in the Diablo 4 category on Twitch and get the Falx Infectus sword skin. So again, that's 30 minutes on any eligible Diablo 4 category on Twitch and get that Falx
Twitch drops
Infectus
enabled.
sword skin. So we do have a lot to get into today. We're going to be walking through everything coming with Season of Death Awakening. Something you should know is that we've got a video queued up for you. It's going to take you through everything coming with the season. And then following that, we're going to have a little developer Q&A. So be sure to drop your questions in Twitch chat. We'll round those up and then answer those towards the end of the stream. So without further ado, check out everything coming in Season of Death Awakening.
That sounded live. I think that was live.
An early look at the Season of Death Awakening. We're excited to share updates on the seasonal questline, mythic unique system, class updates, and quality of life improvements. Let's jump right in. This season's questline follows Danica as she investigates the Ulosar, a rising death cult, and its threat to Sanctuary. The story is built around pursuit, discovery, and the sense that something dangerous is taking shape just beneath the surface. Along the way, you'll learn about the ruptures emerging across Sanctuary by collecting the stories left behind by the Ulosar. This collection will be preserved with Danica and Zarbinzet, giving players another way to piece together the story and explore the season's narrative threads. In the Season of Death Awakening, the barrier between Sanctuary and Pandemonium begins to weaken. Arcane rifts known as Pandemonium ruptures tear open across the world, unleashing new monsters and creating opportunities to summon a familiar boss. You'll encounter 3 different kinds of ruptures. Standard ruptures can appear anywhere in Sanctuary, but are most plentiful in Helltides. Surging ruptures can spawn in place of local events inside Helltides and ramp up the intensity. A colossal rupture is the largest and most dangerous, found only in the World Boss Arena near Zarbinzet. To trigger a rupture, slay the cultist protecting a Death's Head idol. That ignites the ritual circle and tears the rift open. Keep it active by cutting down the enemies and sealing tears. The longer it stays open, the greater the rewards. And be ready if a rupture goblin appears. Killing it will spark another rupture on the spot.
It's an omen window!
Realmwalkers are breaching into Sanctuary, drawn out by the most intense arcane forces. Surging ruptures give you a chance to summon one, while colossal ruptures guarantee a Realmwalker encounter every time. These Realmwalkers are different from before. They are no longer interested in leading you on a chase. They prefer to kill you where you stand and have a new suite of attacks to do it. Defeat a Realm Walker and a portal to the Death Toll Chamber will open. If a Surging Rupture doesn't call a Realm Walker, a furious golem called a Realm Breaker will rise instead. Realm Breakers can drop Nightmare Dungeon sigils with the Rupture affix, which gives a second way to reach the Death Toll Chamber. The Death Toll Chamber is a single-room dungeon where the Ulosar perform their mysterious rituals within Pandemonium. It can be accessed either by defeating a Realm Walker or by entering a Nightmare Dungeon with the Rupture affix and engaging with the Ruptures within. Activate the Death Toll pillar in the middle of the room to initiate the challenge. To earn the best rewards, you'll have 60 seconds to expand the circle out to the edges of the room by killing the monsters that spawn. Completing this challenge rewards valuable loot as well as superior layer keys in Torment difficulties. You'll need these keys to open the Corrupted Reaper's Horde. This season features an all-new boss encounter against a Corrupted Reaper from Pandemonium. The first time you encounter her will be during the season's questline. After defeating her in the quest, you can then face off against an even more challenging lair boss version that will put your skills to the test. Defeating this lair boss will be your best chance to get mythic unique items as well as the materials you'll need to craft them in the Horadric Cube.
This season, every unique item has the potential to ascend fully empowered. This opens the door to enhanced uniques that align exactly with the way you want to play. These are acquired either as drops in the world or by being crafted through the Horadric Cube or the Jeweler. Mythic uniques come fully empowered, with each affix maxed out, including affixes from Tempers and Transfiguration. The unique affix is not only maxed, it's also significantly buffed. You'll be able to enchant one of your mythic unique space affixes at the Occultist, making it truly your own. The seasonal lair boss, the Corrupted Reaper, has a chance to drop a mythic unique directly. The mythics you already know are now classified as iconic mythics. Items like Air of Perdition and Ring of the Starless Skies aren't going anywhere, but they are changing. Iconic mythics now feature 2 fixed affixes paired with their mythic power, giving them a defined identity while opening up possibilities for specialized build customization. Advancing through the season rank awards each class a specific mythic unique as well. Additionally, both seasonal and eternal characters have a rare chance to find one whenever an ancestral unique would normally drop. You'll be able to craft mythic uniques in the Horadric Cube by converting a unique item with Pandemonium fragments. The currency needed for this is earned by progressing through the seasonal reputation board, opening resplendent caches, or defeating the seasonal lair boss. You can equip only one crafted mythic unique. However, you can equip as many naturally dropped mythic uniques as you want alongside the one that you've crafted.
For class balance, we're closely watching how the meta evolves, especially those abilities that naturally rise to the top. Our goal is to make sure that no single option overshadows the rest, while enabling variety and opening the door to build expression. We want you to feel free to play the builds you enjoy without being pressured into one specific choice just because it's outperforming everything else. The Mythic Unique update plays a big role in this. With all the latest additions to systems and itemization, our goal is to make the game feel both fun and functional, giving you more ways to experiment, express your playstyle, and discover new builds that feel just as exciting as they are effective. For Barbarian, Battle Trance has been updated to grant you the Barrage variant of Frenzy for free, while Wrath of the Berserker will now grant a further multiplicative damage increase while active. No character should ever be completely unkillable, but Barbarians with Melted Heart of Selig and a high amount of resource generation came awfully close. We are reducing the passive amount of fury that Barbarians gain from taking damage. Melted Heart of Selig will still be a great defensive item, but this change gives the Demons of Sanctuary a fighting chance against tanky Barbarians.
Immortal Barb dead!
Many Druid unique items have received substantial buffs. Dolmen Stone now deals a high % of Boulder's damage rather than a flat amount.
Good.
The Basilisk now causes Petrify to massively increase the damage enemies take from you. Great Staff of the Crone, Mjolnir Ring, and Waxing Gibbous are also more potent. Companion Druid builds have been doing extremely well, but are crowding out other options for the class. We are bringing down some of their damage numbers to allow other builds to compete. For cold damage based necromancers, we are updating the Wither Paragon node, as well as the Darkness and Scourge glyphs to also trigger from cold damage. This opens up new ways to scale their damage into the late game. We are reducing bonuses for having many stacks of overpower, such as from Red Blessing, and reducing the maximum number of stacks. We're buffing many of the other build options to help them close the gap. We're buffing a wide range of Paladin builds. Unique items like Light's Rebuke, Ward of the White Dove, and Red Sermon all have their damage increased, as have Shield Charge and the Zealot Oath.
Zeal!
To get you into the action faster, the Judicator Oath now grants its full damage bonus immediately rather than slowly stacking up, and Heaven's Fury has a massively reduced cooldown. For rogues, Flurry and Twisting Blades are getting baseline buffs. Their associated unique items, Death Mask of Nirmatruk and the Maestro, are also more powerful. Of the many bugs we fixed this season, one improved Sky Hunter. This unique bow now properly works with imbuement skills, providing a substantial boost to the power of rapid-fire builds. For Sorceress, fire builds have been buffed for the season. The Talisman set is stronger, and several key unique items have been buffed, such as Starfall Coronet for Meteor builds, and Staff of Endless Rage for Fireball builds. Unstable Current's duration will now increase less per skill rank. Additionally, we are sharpening the identity of the Boundless variant. It will increase the damage of Crackling Energy, rather than all of your damage. Several of Spiritborn's Talisman sets now have increased defensive benefits. We've also increased armor from defensive options like the Gorilla Spirit Hull and Toxic Skin's Scuttlebug variant. Sepa Zontek and Rod of Kepaleke are iconic Spiritborn unique items, enhancing basic and core skills respectively. Both have been buffed, making them even more potent if you can find a mythic unique version of them. We're buffing some underperforming Warlock unique items, like Agrom's Schism, Rindle of Torbalos, and Thrice Woven Nightmare. Wall of Agony has also received several buffs: a lower dominance cost, higher damage reduction on the Encircle variant, and a longer duration on the Fallen Army variant.
Solo Self-Found, also known as SSF, is for players who want the pure Lone Wanderer experience, carving their own path through Sanctuary without outside assistance. It's a way to challenge yourself on your own terms, embrace the journey of true self-reliance, and level the tower playing field with SSF leaderboards. You'll designate a character as Solo Self-Found when you create your character, and after that, you're on your own. You'll find all your own gear and accomplish your own goals. You won't be able to trade with other players, join parties, or participate in group activities such as Couch Co-op or the Dark Citadel. However, as SSF, you can engage in open world content such as world bosses or Legion events with other players as normal.
That's what I'm gonna do, SSF.
We're updating war plans to make it easier than ever to strategize with your friends and trusted allies. In the Season of Death Awakening, you'll be able to sync your war plans board directly with your party, letting everyone tackle the same objective together while gaining equal rewards across the board. Here's how it works. Your entire party must be in Themis. Once you've grouped up, you'll see a new option, New Plan for Party. Selecting it initiates a party-wide reroll of all war plans boards for a cost of 2 Marks of Eldurin from the player who initiates it. Once the group accepts the updated plan, the exact board is synced to every party member. Warplan's activity XP has been increased, with scaling improvements beginning at Torment 8 and higher, and the base XP of Infernal Hordes has been doubled. Helltide Warplan progress has been updated to require spending cinders, 75 in normal through Penitent, and 250 in Torment 1 and above.
VC, you're not going to believe what I just found. Nothing crazy, but I can't believe it.
Nightmare activities. With these changes, we've made war plans smoother, faster, and far more collaborative, whether you're coordinating with a full party or pushing deeper into endgame challenges. This season, we're pushing even further into player-driven item customization. We aim to keep expanding the ways you can craft your gear that truly fits your build, your fantasy, and your playstyle. Here are a few new updates we have coming this season.
I'm listening!
Uniques and Mythic Uniques can now have one affix enchanted with the Occultist, allowing you to customize your item further. Unique Charms and non-ancestral Uniques now support unique power reroll, opening up new paths to refine the powers you rely on. Chromatic Tuning Prisms can now roll all resist, adding another valuable defensive option to enhance your toughness. All skills can now be rolled on amulets using the Adept's Tuning Prism. One of your most requested changes has been added to this season. We are increasing the Obel's cap from 2,500 to 25,000.
Thank you.
We're also increasing the gold cap to 999 billion and the gem cap to 999 million. We've added missing minimap icons to Nightmare Dungeon and Pit objects, ensuring you don't miss key features. We've also added missing boss trophy items for Astaroth and Bartuk. These can now be amalgamated in the Heraldric Cube. And finally, Echoing Hatred keys now drop at a higher rate. The official launch of the tower is finally here. You'll earn more rewards for running the tower and pushing your rank, with rewards based on the highest rank you've reached during that week. Look at the leaderboard UI to see when the next reward window closes, and enjoy the celebratory toast when you claim your prizes. Simply reaching higher ranks earns progression milestones, and there are rank-based rewards for hitting specific ranking goals. Rewards include a Halo and a prestige title. When a new season ends, Halo rewards and leaderboard titles from the previous season will be retired.
That's our first look at the Season of Death Awakening. We're excited for the official release and look forward to your journey. See you all in Sanctuary. Welcome to the Diablo Developer Update. Today we're giving you an early look at the Season of Death Awakening. We're excited.
Familiar faces we brought today. Gentlemen, welcome to the show.
The hell was
that? It's great to have you. Ben, starting with yourself.
It wasn't me.
Entertainment?
Yeah. So I'm Ben Fletcher. I'm the lead seasons designer.
Hi, I'm Charles Dunn. I'm a senior game designer working on the Final Balance team.
Hey, I'm Art Peshkov. I'm the lead systems designer.
I got to give a special shout out to Ben because he flew all the way here from Albany, but he also got delayed in Texas for a long time yesterday. So he spent a lot of time trying to get here. So we're really happy to have him.
The
9 hours in DFW. Good times.
Good times indeed. I know it was a few weeks ago, but we did have the PTR where everyone got to jump into the seasonal features. Pandemonium Ruptures, the return of the Realm Walkers. So, thanks to everyone who jumped into the PTR. But I know one of the things we received the most amount of feedback was on our rework to Mythic Uniques. So we do want to jump into that. And, in particular, I just want to say, Art, we did receive a lot of feedback from the players. What are some of the things they can, expect to be different from the PTR to season release?
Yeah, so before I get into talking about PTR and learnings, I kind of want to speak to our intentions a little bit. So we found that, there are many items that could be built, right? But there's a few that dominate the meta, right? Air Perdition, right? So what we really wanted to do is try and elevate all unique items to kind of a higher level of potential.
Yeah, I think that's really what I'm most interested in this season, or this update for, is that a lot of the class-specific uniques that maybe didn't get a chance to shine because they were overshadowed by mythics in the same slot. Things like you mentioned, Air of Perdition really crowded out a lot of class-specific helm items. For example, something like Starfall Coronet on the Sork really didn't see a lot of play because a lot of these mythic helms were just better. And so I'm really excited that those items are going to be able to compete with the mythics with this update.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're trying to do this in a way that strikes a good balance between giving players options.
They should make the old mythics red, and then maybe, I don't know, call them primal or something.
Obviously, kind of the biggest thing that we want to address is the fixed affix count and identity of unique items, right? Players we heard a lot of feedback saying that unique items didn't really have an identity anymore because of so few fixed affixes. There was also a lot of randomness with crafting outcomes and trying to target specific slots. And so, yeah, we really wanted to kind of refine this loop and make Mythics better. So the first change we made is actually to all unique items, right? All unique items have 2 fixed affixes now, up from 1. And then in terms of like crafting and customization for the PTR, players were able to play around with the cube and unique items. We decided that it was healthier for the game to instead allow enchanting on unique items instead of chaotic and focused reroll. So you'll be able to enchant your uniques now. And then as far as for the crafting options, for the seasonal crafting option in the cube, we've updated this to allow you to target mythic items by item slot. So if you put in a one-handed weapon, you'll get a one-handed mythic. You put in a ring, you get a ring mythic, etc.
Nice. Yeah, I know we did have a lot of feedback on that front, like not being able to get the specific item type that you want. So the fact that you can now target farm a little bit easier definitely helps a ton.
Yeah.
And I know for that seasonal loop too, like a big thing that you'll be doing in Season of Death Awakening is engaging in Death Toll Chambers, defeating the Realm Walkers, and we did receive some feedback on that front in terms of changing the loop a little bit. So I know Ben, you've been working on that a ton and sifting through that feedback. So what are some of the changes players should expect to see?
Yeah. So first of all, we appreciate your feedback. The thing that we heard the loudest is you don't like standing still in an ARPG. Which makes sense. We had a little too much time standing still closing tears, so we decreased the time that it takes to close a tear. We open more tears. We actually make some of the tears move around the space, so you're chasing them around. And we also gave you more reasons to explore the space. Now the chests that appear within a rupture have better rewards. We increased the glints of hope that you get.
PC, you got to see this really quick. That dropped on the ground. Uncut Spirit Gem level 20. I've never seen one of those. I know they exist, obviously. My bad.
Skills or gear equipped, it was pretty rough. You just kind of get stomped. So we chilled those out quite a bit in normal difficulty, so you can go out at the beginning of the quest line, start closing ruptures, and not just have a bad day. And then the intensity ramps up as you move into the higher difficulties.
Yeah, nice to not just get nuked right out of the gate when you're level 5 for sure. And great to hear on those changes as well. Like, you're doing the seasonal activities so frequently, so to have that loop tightened and the rewards improved a little bit just pays dividends across the entire season that you're playing.
For sure.
And for those of you who haven't been tuned in, we do have some pretty exciting changes coming with Season of Death Awakening because we had the leaderboards in Tower that were in beta in January, and with this season we're actually fully releasing them. So if you have not been tuned in, Art, what should players maybe expect if they haven't experienced the Tower leaderboards before?
Well, yeah, with the Towers beta over, the first thing I want to do is just give a shout out to all the players who played, sent feedback. It was really, really invaluable in realizing this feature. Now that the tower is officially launched, right, players who are really competitive can push. There's a rewards track. They can show off really, really cool cosmetic stuff if they place. And if you're really into the tower, you might be interested in Solo Self-Found. Solo Self-Found is a new game mode. It's launching with Season 14. And it's perfect for the competitive type of player.
Yeah, I'm really excited about Solo Self-Found. That's kind of my niche. I really like being competitive and like pushing the limit as much as I can, and really comparing myself against others, and not engaging with trade or parties quite as much. And so the Solo Self-Found leaderboard is going to be really the true test of the best player, the best build. Yeah. I'm really excited about that.
Yeah, I know when we played the overview video, there's a few people who I think were not in the loop on Solo Self-Found, so I saw some very excited people, and Criminon was also very excited to see you today.
Oh.
Hey, Erd's here, which is awesome. And I know for competing on the leaderboards and in the tower, you're probably going to need to be pretty in tune with your build and need to know where, whatever build you're after, where it's sitting. So who better to walk us through, what sort of class balance you might expect for this upcoming season than Charles?
Yeah, I'd like to talk a little bit about kind of the class balance philosophy that we had with the Lord of Hatred launch, kind of in last season, and what to expect going forward. So obviously with the launch of Lord of Hatred a few months back,
Hey, where's the lady that cusses all the time? Isn't she supposed to be here?
builds and possibilities that have come out through that expansion and that update. And we think players have really only kind of scratched the surface of some of the builds that are out there and possible to make. And part of that is because some of the numeric tuning, maybe a build wasn't quite there numerically, the numbers weren't good enough. And so we really took a pass to buff up a lot of those underperforming builds that maybe didn't get a chance to go into the limelight. And on the other hand, we looked at some of the outliers that were maybe a little too high, a little too strong, and they ended up kind of making players feel like you were playing it wrong if you weren't playing these builds. You were, when something is just so much better than the other options, it kind of crowds out those other options, even though we want you to be able to play the wide variety of builds that are possible in the class. And so we really were focused on making sure that you're able to explore a bit more of the depth that the updated skill trees from Lord of Hatred really offer.
Yeah, as far as overall class balance, we believe that the game is best when there's room for everybody to kind of grow and push. And when there are these outlier builds, it kind of makes the landscape harder to evaluate for everybody else.
Yeah, and so that's really our focus this season is making sure there's a bit more parity, and then that will in turn lead to a bigger build variety of options of what you can play and kind of be competitive with every other build.
Yeah, I love it. And for anyone who's watching, we do have the patch notes that were published a little bit before the stream. So if you want to check out, any specific class changes, or we added the entire list of each inherent affix to each unique, you can go and read that to your heart's content. It's very long, so you can go and check those out there. And I know within the patch notes as well, we do have a bit of quality of life scattered throughout. However, we do kind of have a top level of some of the nicest quality of life to kind of tease out. So Ben, can you walk us through what players should we expect on that front?
Yeah, so gem fragment drop rate has improved significantly in Torment 10 and above. High tier gems now return the intended higher number of fragments. Loot rewards from Helltide chests have been improved. Infernal Horde's gold chest now grants more gold. Charms now group together when sorted. The Purveyor of Curiosities in Temis has been fixed and now grants uniques when gambling. And then, obviously, most importantly, you can rename your pets.
Oh, yes.
Pretty exciting.
That's the best one.
We got any pet names
ready
to go?
I'm definitely going to be naming my pet after my cat Nimbus, a little fluffy white and gray Siamese cat. So it's good to have him with Sanctuary with me.
Great name change, Charles. A couple questions from chat that I just want to hit off the top. One was someone was asking if the drop rates are going to be different in solo self-found. To my knowledge, they will not be different in solo self-found. Same drop rates, just different experience of who you can group up with and not. And just be you solo. And then there's someone else who asked if we would add kissing to the game. We're not going to be adding kissing to the game. However, with that does actually bring us into Q&A. So if you've been dropping your questions in Twitch chat, we've been collecting them on the side. And now we're going to walk through them with our development team.
Yeah, you
All right,
heard
so
it.
First question, I think this one comes from Jedi M4. It is, are there any plans for account-wide war plans? I know this was a big one that we saw across Twitch chat as well. So,
yeah, I'll take that one. Yeah, so obviously with the season, we've made some improvements to war plans, right? We added party sync reroll, we increased the experience in later torments, and buffed up Infernal Horde's base XP. We hear you on the feedback for the per character war plans. We are investigating making this be per partition, which is how Paragon works, right? When you start a season, you start fresh, but any new characters you make during the season are all part of the same pool. So we are investigating that with war plans, and we'll have more to discuss later.
Nice. Yeah, I know that's a big change people have been asking for a while, so really nice to see that being worked on. Next question comes from Ruri. Will we be able to make custom war plans instead of being forced to run activities we might not be interested in?
We are looking at other ways for you to be able to customize your war plan, have some agency over your war plans playlist. Nothing specific to announce at this time, but yeah, we're looking at it.
Heck yeah. Next question from SKK1701J. Can you temper on a mythic roll greater affix or only on a max roll?
Temper on a mythic item. Right, because mythic items will always have their affixes max roll, right?
Yes.
So does that also apply to the tempers that you add on?
Yeah, so that applies to anything you do to the item. If you add a temper and it does not roll GA, the temper will be max rolled. When you enchant, all of your enchanting results are max rolled. If you add or change an affix with the cube, its value is also max rolled.
Yeah, that's really like the value of being the mythic rarity is that all of the stats on it, no matter how you get it on there, are going to be at the maximum value that they can be.
Nice. Question here from Narrator Dog, great name. At Diablo, question, are the OG mythics, which we're now calling iconic uniques, are they receiving a nerf or are they staying the same for the season?
Yeah, I can address this. Some of them have been reduced in power level, something like Air of Perdition, which I kind of alluded to. You know, that one in particular has kind of been dominating the meta for quite a while. It was always like, yeah, Air of Perdition, best helm, it crowds out everything else. So our philosophy here is that because now they are just mythic uniques like everything else, we try to balance them at approximately the same power level as other uniques when they hit the mythic version, right? So the idea is that after the adjustments, the balance changes, something like Air of Perdition should be comparable to other helm uniques that are also at that mythic power level. So that's our philosophy. Whereas prior, mythics should have been stronger. They were rare, they were stronger, they were higher rarity. That's not the case. Now they're going to be brought down to the same power level as other uniques.
Very nice. Big Papa Plump. Since Tower and leaderboards are now officially releasing, how often will we have balance updates to the tower throughout the season? And what might the cadence be for bug fixes for the tower?
Yeah, I think this is goes back to our balance philosophy that we've discussed several times on live streams in the past. We do want to really respect the time that players invest into their builds, right? If we're going to launch the season and there may or may not be some balance issues, and we want to make sure that any adjustments we make doesn't invalidate somebody's build that they've invested a lot of time into. We'll still fix the really high critical, like, oh my gosh, you're breaking the game. But in terms of like, oh, this is maybe a little stronger than we intended, as a general philosophy, we're going to let that ride out because we know players have invested time into making that build, collecting those items, and we want to respect that.
Absolutely. Voodoo Virus Vendetta. I think this will be our last question. Can we expect to get an activity tree for the open world that doesn't involve hell tides? Maybe can we get some love for sellers?
We can definitely investigate new trees with new content. We right now we're kind of looking at, like I said, alluding to the previous question, we're looking at ways to kind of enhance war plans as a feature itself rather than specific existing activities. But it's always a possibility.
Yeah, I definitely think the war plans tree and like those modifications that we have is definitely a ripe area for future design space. Not a lot coming in this season in particular, obviously, but it's part of the game and it's going to be for a long time, and we're really excited to see how we can expand that and improve it in the future.
Nice. Yeah. Okay, I think we actually may do a couple more questions, time permitting. Nazrath, is there any chance to be allowed to import loot filters or to add them to our account via BNet?
I don't have too much information on that. I think that would be something we can definitely look into. I know that would be a good quality of life to look into for a future update, for sure.
Cool. Another question just related to solo self-found and the individual kind of nuances. If you're playing solo self-found, is not being able to be in a party, does that apply to the tower as well? Or is everything solo except for world events?
You're not allowed to be in a party at all, period. You can find other people running around the world. If you go to a world boss or a Legion event subzone, you'll see other players there. You can engage in doing the activity, but you cannot party, period.
Awesome. Cool.
Period.
All right. Well, thanks for answering those questions. And thank you all for being here. I know we do have a couple notes just to close out the end of the stream, just some opening notes. So one important thing for everyone to know is that we do have a Warlock free trial that is going live with the start of the season. So if you have not yet played the Warlock, from June 30th to July 7th on BNet, Xbox, and PlayStation, you can jump in and play the Warlock and the Paladin. And this is actually coincides with the free trial for the game. So if you haven't played Diablo 4 yet, you can go in and check that out. Then beyond that, we've also got an Overwatch collab that is going live with the start of the season. So we do have some really cool shop bundles that you can check out. And then we do have quite a robust reliquary. So if you kill elite and champion monsters in-game, you'll be able to earn Eye of the Overwatch currency. And if you complete the whole free reliquary, you'll actually be able to earn that Kiriko's Fox Spirit Pet that you can see kind of in the bottom right there by completing the reliquary. So if you're a huge fan of Overwatch, huge fan of Diablo, go in and check that out between the shop and the free reliquary. Pre-download is available for the season. So starting on June 25th at 10 a.m. PT for Battle.net, Xbox, and PlayStation, you can go and jump in and pre-download the build. as we all like to do. And then if you are very keen on the leaderboard, just a quick reminder that will go live July 2nd at 11 a.m. So it's a couple days after the season goes live, and that is July 2nd at 11 a.m. Where the leaderboard goes live for you to try and hunt down those coveted
June
seasonal
30th.
halos. When the season goes live, we will also have a Twitch drop for you. This is called the Final Headache Mace Cosmetics. You'll be able to watch any eligible channel on the Diablo 4 category on Twitch for 2 hours to receive this Final Headache Mace Cosmetic on June 30th. And now, as we wrap up the stream, I just want to give a huge thank you to the devs for being here today, Ben for traveling and getting stuck in Texas for 9 hours. We do appreciate it. Thank you to everyone at home for tuning in and checking out Season 14. It's awesome that you guys are still here. And thank you to the production crew for all the help, to Filthy Rich and everyone for all the work that goes into these streams. So don't forget, Season of Death Awakening goes live on June 30th, and we'll see you all in Sanctuary. Take care.
Log in.
Oh, yeah. All right, what do we think? Excited? Guys? Was there something in that stream that was like, you know what? I didn't plan on playing Diablo 4, but now I'm logging in. Sounds good for SSF? Oh, come on. I'm not sold at all. I missed the first half, 100% love it. Sorry, we were all too busy playing POE 2. Nope, crickets. I missed the entire thing. I saw so many reasons for me to skip the 30th. I'll play more POE 2 than POE 1. He was not paying attention. Uniques and mythics are trashed. They're trying to copy GGG, so what's the big deal about this up and coming season? I didn't say anything. You get to play you get to play more Omen windows. Everybody knows that. I don't play seasonal, so I don't care. Clipdisc gets the raid with 4,200 people.
My goodness. Wow, welcome in everybody. That is a massive raid.
You don't know what to say when this happens.
Welcome in everyone. That is a lot of bits. Thank you for everybody for the follow. Welcome in, Raiders. Let me switch here real fast. I'll introduce myself.
His chat's going haywire.
For everybody that's just joining, I'm Cliptis. I am the Barbarian writer for Mobilytics.
It's my Barbarian, bro. I'm Barbarian, bro. I mean, I'm Team Barbarian. All right. Cliptis is a good guy. We've rated him a couple times. I know. I feel like everybody's Team Barb now. Everyone plays Barb. I feel like I got to switch to something else. What's a class nobody likes? Who does like Druid? You're Necro, bro? That was an awful campfire. What do you mean? I'm Bylina man. Everyone else is garbage. There's a few Druid mains. Oh, Druid was a last season. What? You are 100% minions. I play Warlock. He's a good guy like Aaron. Cliptis is a good guy. Drop never started because I never thought of refreshing the stream. Go figure. Pally was the worst class on expansion, so you can go back to that. Ellie should launch their season first week of July. That's true. You've got... July is basically an open month. All you have is Diablo 4's new season, the Hellclock expansion, the POE 1 new league, and the Grim Dawn new expansion. There's almost nothing in July. Oh, and TorchCon with the new Torchlight Infinite season. Sorry. So yeah, Diablo 4's new season, POE 1's new season, Torchlight's new season, Hellclock's expansion, and the Grim Dawn expansion. It's basically a completely open month. So July is good. Yeah, it's perfect. Yeah, there's all 5 tech for the website. So LE is going to release in July. Yeah, Shadow Drop. Zoo Druid had everything I wanted last season. It's getting nerfed. There was one thing on the dev stream I didn't like, is they made a blanket statement that, what was it? Basically, these builds were too good, so we're bringing them down so that other things can shine. Normally, the way you want to communicate it is, when 2 builds are like overpowered, we want to bring those down and then bring the stuff that isn't good up so that the stuff that's at the top is still good and playable and still the top, and the stuff that's not used comes up. I should always bring yeah, they didn't say a lot about bringing stuff up. I'm looking forward to the new season of D4. They made some changes from PTR, some good quality of life changes, and they're looking at other things people ask for. This tells me they're listening. We're gonna play it for sure. So many casuals in chat. I just normally always play Barbarian, so now I'm thinking like, should I just pick something else? It's funny, back in the day when I was the Icy Veins writer for Barbarian, it literally felt like me and Rob were the only people that play Barbarian. Now it's like, I guess with the expansion, I was one of the only ones streaming it before it became meta, but I feel like everyone plays Barb now. I need to like find something new. They need to leave builds still playable. Play what looks fun. Oh, Tech wants me to look at the website. Who's this joker at the top that's live streaming? Hey, Tech, make a note. Let's flip the left and right today. We still have Diablo Lord of Hatred. Let's put Diablo, what's the new, whatever the new one's called. Let's flip the banners. What? Titan Quest normally says page is building. Guys, look at this. Ooh, it's so smooth. Fancy. Oh. Hand slugs. Very slick. Now, the website right now only has builds for Last Epoch and Diablo 4. Oh, you put it in for Diablo 4 too. Boom, boom, boom. It's gonna blind me. Why is Paladin in the middle? Why is Barbarian? Super pumped for Titan Quest 2. That's fancy too. It's making me dizzy. Alphabetical, bro. Oh, it is alphabetical. That's not true. Why is LE got D4 banners? The banners on left and right they're locked. That's the Barb. It's the worst class. What the hell's that supposed to mean? That's cool. Very nice. So Slug's done. Titan Quest 2 no longer says building the page and the new character select. That's neat. Anyway, sorry. Last Epoch has 50 up-to-date builds for Last Epoch. We just did a full audit on all of them. Like literally all of them. So that's done. Diablo 4, we're gearing up for the new season. Titan Quest is built. POE 2 is built. And Wicked is built, but there's no build guides for them yet. Right now we're going through and working out all the slugs. cleaning the code and just getting ready to hopefully get the POE 2 button. And it like goes into the game. Not that I even like POE 2. You know, I don't even play it that often. It's shh. What? Okay, guys, I have a question for you. My wife says you're always yelling. You're just so loud. I'm not yelling. I'm talking. I'm not yelling. I'm not yelling. No, she's right. You're always yelling. You always yell. What? He's not even yelling. He's screaming. You need to soundproof the closet. All he does is yell at us on stream. He's mean to us. Aaron is a screamer. You're as loud as one of my old friends. You're not yelling. You're talking loudly. Stop yelling at us. Yeah, I'm just talking loudly. Everybody knows that. Frey. What are we doing? All right. I got a level 20 spirit gem drop. Stop yelling at us. Yep, you're mean. Oh, I got to update it. It says D4. Hold on. Wait a second. Sorry, one more second. Hope you all got your drops. Okay. Man, Tech, you've put in some serious time in the background, dude. Nice void portal. You guys get out of here. Okay. Oh, I wanted to look a little bit at the Diablo patch notes. Does that big worm fit in the... I almost read that out loud, Sith Lord. Nice try. Very... You almost got me. That was a close one.
He appears.
I'm sorry.
Take what you... Make haste.
Oh boy, did I miss chat. What's up, Odin? Have you found Aaron's will yet in PoE 2? Yes, it's in the form of divines. Get it? Because divines make... Never mind. Okay. Oh, brother. He's always yelling. What? Nice. Tech, it's not what it looks like. I don't even need divines anymore. There's no upgrades left. Well, I mean, there's always an upgrade, but you know, like I'm not trying to hit anything at this point.
We have all the... It's our view and other things.
The hell is that?
Is reforged. Ha!
You must
We think you the only way.
Guilty, will you listen to all this stuff and then tell me what it's for? The hell is that? 30 exalts.
Yes. Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Whoa. %70 item rarity on a map. You don't see that very often. 70. What story? I'll tell you after I play. Expedition? I guess I gotta get to the crater. Here. I think that's where I gotta go. Fallen Star. Return to the ruins of King's March. Dude, that shield sold in 3 seconds. Obviously, I priced it very low. It's already gone. I was at the ruins of King's March. Hey, you.
Good day.
Place it on the barrier. Oh, brother. Wait, is that it? Oh, there we go. Investigate the meteor.
What's going on?
Hopefully a bad guy doesn't jump out. Oh, you are about to get lit up, dude. Oh, brother. It's a spider boss. Why can't I have that as a companion? I'll try and tame it. Not working. Somebody call the men in black. It's a demon, not a beast. I know. Map complete. See, worm's better than spider. Everybody knows that.
I have a buyer.
We were using a spider companion already. I'm too toxic. I can't have a spider companion.
Amazing.
We must just well.
Done. I only have one quest left. I cannot finish Doriani. It's the only one I got left. Done. Look at that. Now use the ore you got on the anvil. Find a corrupted nexus. I've completed 4 of them. The hell is this? A shield? Worth 1 exalt. What a piece of crap. Now temple? No, I'm not doing temple. No, no.
Good news. Adapt or die. Yes. What's new? Someone is bound to buy that.
Okay, sweet. Might pop in and play some LE. I got pretty dialed in Aaron's will in my season stat. You got a pretty dialed Aaron's will? That's right. Okay, as a completionist, I feel like this is going to drive me maybe crazy. There's only 1 quest left to complete, and it's whatever the final Doriani thing is. Is it possible it's already on the map? I feel like it hasn't shown up. I hit enter, there's nothing. I would just go to a corrupted place. I did that. I've done that so many times now. Knowing you, it's possible. That's what I'm saying. Reservoir. Or it's bugged out forever. Corrupting Nexus. Cleansing corrupted nodes adjacent to corrupted Nexus has a chance to spawn a Fury. Okay, so just basically run corrupted nodes. I mean, I'm not saying all of them need to be so easy or like straightforward, but Doriani's Master Atlas quests are unequivocally the most unintuitive and hardest to complete. The other ones were like seconds. This one I'm on day 2. Maybe just hit all these. Fred, what up? I love what Fred just says. If you've played it a lot before, it's very straightforward. Think about that sentence. As long as you've done it multiple times and know the game, it's easy. As long as you're an expert, yeah, it's no problem. That's straightforward. I mean, how is this not straightforward? I mean, look at how much it gives you in the quest log. It's like a detailed breakdown on exactly what to do. It's so simple. Anyone could read this and know. And it's funny that people are trying to help me are literally just Googling what to do. It's just Googling what to do. Oh my gosh, so funny. What is it? I don't know. How the hell am I supposed to know? I did this last night. Yeah. I use Google too, of course, because it doesn't tell you anything. I'll be honest, nothing you're doing makes sense to me. Yeah, there's nothing in the game that tells you what to do. I used Grok to figure it out. Yeah, exactly. You're a streamer. You're supposed to know. Don't you know that? I know. I try not to use third-party tools. I just try to figure it out. All right, Sith Lord. Have a good one, brother. I felt really dumb because I didn't know you had to take the Ascendancy node to tame the bosses. Yeah. At least it's the first Ascendancy node, though. The quest can bug. That's what a lot of people said. If you've already cleared 4 full corrupted nexuses, it's for sure bugged. I don't know. It's literally the only thing left. Oh. Doriani is supposed to mark on a cleansed nexus. It's no big deal. Get him, big worm. Casper, how's it going? A lot of essences. Good, I love your streams. Hey, thank you so much. Glad you're having fun. From what I understand, it's basically just me not reading, dying, and yelling all the time. I wonder if AI would pick up on that if you... Aaron for the last 3 hours. The hell is that? The anvil. Don't forget shopping and shopping. Duh, you're right. The anvil amulet. Doo-doo. Wait, where are the bugs shooting? Oh, I've done them all. Yes? No, I'm okay. 1 second. That's the entertainment I need. Perfect. Like, maybe in these cleansed areas, it literally is the... No. No, I checked the whole map. I keep knocking these things out. Mirage of Riches. No, there's for sure no boss. Even searching the map, there's nothing there. The map is infinite. I'm just saying for the quest line. We're gonna do this last one here, and then I'm officially gonna give up. It's no, again, we're like so close to the end of PoE 2. It's not a big deal. Level 100? No, we are working our way to level 98. I actually can't believe we're making progress towards 98. I think my last character was 92 and then 91. Ending with only one character, what a casual. Well, I think a lot of people make one character, one build, and then do something else. I've made like 10 builds with one character. All right, did I miss anything important from the Diablo 4 live stream? Cleanse node will say area contains the Mirrored Fury if you hover over it. Okay. What did you miss? You missed some Twitch drops. They talked about some balancing of broken stuff and bringing some other stuff up. They talked about the new season. It's funny. It almost kind of looks like Omen Windows again. It's like kind of another Breach style mechanic. What else? They talked about at decent lengths mythics. And honestly, I'm not going to sit here and be like, what they're doing with mythics is terrible. Could be great, could be terrible. We'll just play it and then we'll make up our mind. Have a blessed day, Aaron. Always fun to tune in and tune into your streams, bro. Hey, thanks so much. Have a good rest of your day. I hate maps with temporal chains. I've been just grabbing the maps that have the highest rarity on them. Sometimes it means we run slow. No. Yeah, they said another patch this week. They said they're doing some work to breach. That's the only thing I remember for this up-and-coming patch. Work to breach. So basically the only thing I need to know is Diablo-style omen windows and balance updates. And I would venture to guess when you are looking at meta progression build guides for the entire season, every item will be purple. That is my guess. So instead of like, you have one mythic or you have a mythic that is enabling, it is now all items are mythic. That is my guess. The fact that you can have all items mythic and still control what mods are on them would mean everything's purple. You're a mythic. That is correct. So we'll get another rarity of a mythic in the future. Yeah, we were thinking something, just trying to come up with a unique name, maybe like a primal or something. Bugs are flowing that way. Yeah, so Diablo style, breach kind of again, all mythics, Realm Walker, new balance. Primal? No one's ever thought of that. That's what I'm saying. Temporal chains, go away. Fusion, what's up? Exatheus, I never run that trial anymore. I always do trial to chaos. With the exception of the first one. First trial, Zekima, and then I go chaos for the other three. I like that one better. Once you learn it, it feels so... I think it feels a lot better. All right, Odin, have a good one, brother. Hey, thanks for all the help you've given Tech. I appreciate it, man. Just buy my trials for divs now. It's way easier. Yeah, I can't do that. Odin keeps showing me things that my brain... Wait. Odin keeps showing me things that make my brain think of new ideas. More apps, better pipelines. That's good. That's what we need. More. Oh, Breach is still going. That was it. Reservoir map complete. Yeah, I'm wondering, Tech, if there's anything fun in the patch notes. I didn't hear them talk about new items. Oh, wait, this isn't the patch notes. Those are the patch notes. The source buffs were a lie. It's my 4th day. I'm taking a break from POE 2. You've had enough? So basically, it's really an overhaul to every existing unique and mythic in the game. Yeah, so affix 1 and 2 are locked. Challenging shout, damage bonus upgrade no longer affects bosses. Oh, that's... Blah, blah, blah. That's not good. I don't want to read any more of this already. Rip. Dwarven Realms 26. What is it? New season of DR?
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Give me all that. I just don't have time for DR anymore. Yeah, splitting time with POE 2 and Dragonkin. Dragonkin is such a good game. Dragonkin's a lot of fun, I know. We'll go back to Dragonkin once they drop their next update. I got to make some ravenous items. Barbarian. It's a Barbarian. There's only one little nerf. I would guess there's some balance changes to the sets, right? I mean, I guess I didn't see anything, but what I presume. DR Season 6. Like, there's no way Ancients didn't get buffed, or nerfed, right? What I like to hear, time to crush Dragon Kid again. Divine, you're not allowed to play Axe build either. Divine, you don't even think about it. Oh, that's a good idea. That's not a good idea. My next run for Dragonkin will be the build that Hoofprint was working on. It's the Minion, the little Minion Knight poker guys. Minions, whatever the hell they're, I can't think what they're called. Oh, it's Minions. It's not, I just don't only play Minions, but in this case, I'm going to test Minions. Dragonkin mentioned, do you think it's worth getting into No Rest for the Wicked right now, or should I wait for release? Oh, man. Okay, so I want you to hear me. The game is going to double in size and completely change the way attributes, classes, everything operates. So, if you want to get a feel for the game, the combat, the visuals, the movement, the settings, the controls, and you have no other games to play, yeah, it's not a terrible time to try out Wicked. But if I could go back in time and experience Wicked complete at 1.0, never playing it before, dude. I mean, I guess you're asking me my opinion. I wouldn't. I wouldn't. But I've done 5 full playthroughs now at least, so I've already spoiled it. Yeah, I'd buy it now and play it on 1.0. I mean, it's hard to tell. I never tell people how to spend their money. But if it's like I'm buying Wicked 100%, you'll get it cheaper now. You can get it loaded, installed, all your settings in, and then wait for 1.0. If you plan on playing, you should buy it now. Yeah, I'd buy it now. Will you play DR on the 26th? No. I'm waiting to see if it'll go on sale. Dude, it was just on sale complete. It was just 30% off. Just ran a sale. You might have just missed it. Hey, where are the bugs? Backwards! Oh, gosh. I know it's not for everybody. I really do mean that. And even when I first started playing Wicked, I was like, this game, I don't think it's for me. I seriously love it so much. It is really my number 2 game behind Last Epoch right now. That is how much I like it. But I haven't logged into Crossout since you logged into Crossout. Tech, we were actually talking about this. In my opinion, Torchlight Infinite just had its best season. Diablo 4 just had its best season with its last expansion. POE 2 just had its best league with 0.5. Last Epoch, as far as content-wise, just had its best season with Season 4. Like, all the live service ARPGs, as far as what's been dropping, has been really good. It's been really good. Did I get to play any of them? No. Did LE have its best season? I mean, you could argue it's season 2 or season 4. I like season 4. Now the question is, will the new Grim Dawn expansion hit? Oh man. I don't know. We were talking about that a little bit yesterday, that Grim Dawn will be launching at the same time as a POE 1 league. And I don't know how to talk about this because people get so upset. When I'm playing Last Epoch, people are always like, when are they going to update the engine? Last Epoch looks so dated. The combat looks terrible. The characters look floaty. The skills don't connect. Like, man, Last Epoch's visuals suck compared to, you know, Path of Exile. I feel like there's going to be a lot of people from the Diablo 4 scene and the POE 2 scene. They're going to log into Grim Dawn, immediately look at the visuals, and be like, no thanks. I really think that, regardless of how good the game is. We will be playing it over POE 1. POE 1 will always have new leagues. The launch of a Grim Dawn's final expansion, we will be playing Grim Dawn. Grim Dawn using green for rare threw me off so much. That will happen. Game feels dated. What do we got? 3 greater exalts. While this item is active in your inventory, your next logbook guarantees a Verana encounter. I think that's worth something. I don't know. I'm excited about the new D4 season, though. We'll be playing the new Diablo 4 season. Is that 1 week? Anyone plan on playing Dwarven Realms Season 6 on the 26th? Me? You ask the question and answer your own question. I'm doing a Final Fantasy marathon until Last Epoch season. There you go. Jump! Expedition logbook? Nobody wants those. Is there a whirlwind skill in Grim Dawn? Yeah. You should just give it to me, the logbook. Bro, I just can't give you all my logbooks. Wait, can I? Sure you can. Oh, brother. You're done playing. Are you done playing? Look at all these things. Giving away items reduces your RNG. That's right. This way. Yeah, Diablo 4, I'll look at the patch notes, figure out what we'll play on the 30th. What day is that? What day? It's the 30th. Oh, gosh. Tuesday? All right, Tuesday. And just so everyone knows, we're not doing any crazy event or anything. It's a regular league season. As if the answer is not Barb. I don't know. The fact that everyone's playing Barb now, I gotta think about it. Boo. I do think it would be great if Diablo and POE made an improved SSF system like Ellie. Liquid Contempt. That too. Time for Necro Minions. Well, there's still Necro to play Minions.
Hello.
Minions. Minions. We got a div, a logbook, content. You don't have enough storage space. I don't even know where the hell that. $50,000. I have 50,000. What do I do with all this? You maxed it out. 50,000. One second. Send. You could finally start a runic ward build. Rab, have a good one. I only have 45,000. Wait, I thought Aaron was quitting PoE 2 for Core Punk. Who told you that? Lies. All right, here we go. Oh, brother. What do I got? Breach, Delirium. I need another tablet. Oh. Wait a second. Add. I reorganized my tablets for the ones that give extra rarity. Reach, Delirium, Ritual. Yeah. I keep reorganizing my tab. That's not weird, right?
Actually, nobody's in.
How is Core Punk? Not very good. No one plays Core Punk anymore. Too busy playing POE 2. Wait, I say all the stupid stuff. Guys, I'm just sitting here with all these companions. Where's the worm? There it is. Hey guys, when Grinding Gear Games does their reset mini events for PoE 2, we don't have to play those, right? When they do all the balance updates and... Yes, you do. What do you mean? What? Whenever you find the Widowhail unique bow, get it corrupted. If it lands, it will boost its unique mod and a chance to go up to 305%. Lots of monies. I know this sounds weird. I don't think I need any more divines. I think I'm done. I did like a full look through on my build yesterday. I could get this scepter or this spear with 3 sockets. So I could upgrade and get an extra socket. This is done. This is done. Done, 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 done. And I guess I could try and get it better. I don't know. It's like, it's very minimal we're at on upgrades. Seems the divine storage is full. No, it's just we've min-maxed this character to death. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I feel like what would make this build stronger is better modifiers on the companions. And then if I could, better jewels. Dude, this kind of stuff drives me crazy. I can't be the only person that has to deal with this. Like the strong box won't open. It's because there's some minion behind some wall somewhere. Forget it. Yeah, that is annoying. I know. I had that earlier. Cleared the map, went back. Little mob was running around there. Killed it. Bang, box unlocked. Yeah. And I really thought we were going to have some survivability difficulties with this build, seeing as how I've given up my body armor. I don't feel as tanky as the last build, but it's been fine. Divine? Told you guys, I got this one memorized. No, man, this is terrible. I do feel like this happening has been better today than yesterday. It was like 4 times the map. It's still there. I keep messing with the settings to see if we can make it better. What the hell is that? Tide breaker. It's an anchor. What about the tide breaker? One exalt. Not bad. Oh, it has an what the? Uh-oh. Had that earlier. Cleared them. Oh, yeah. Okay, you convinced me. I'll log on to take your gear off your hand. You're gonna do that for me? You'd be nice enough to log in and snag all this garbage loot to help me out. That's pretty nice, man. You'll take one for the team. You hear that, guys? That's a friend right there. I'll help Fusion carry the burden. I literally just said it's better than yesterday. Oh my gosh. It's so bad, dude. Oh gosh. Crashed on me like that earlier today. Man. I need your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle. Can't let you take the man's wheels. And he snags the sunglasses. Why do you still give GGG a pass on server problems? And mind you, your problems is almost not there in the first place. Give them a pass. All these games have server problems. What are you talking about?
Yes, this seems perfect.
There's Doriani. I've tried to get your final point, bro. Give them a pass. I'm supposed to talk to you? No. It's actually funny, Spooky. I don't even need the tings anymore. I've been looking at all my gear and jewels and the way I've got it built out. I don't even think... I think it's done. I know obviously in Gearland it's never done. You can always improve. I get that. Oops. But I feel pretty done. He doesn't even need the divs anymore. I think that's okay. Is there not something to be said about a build is complete? Or is that like not possible in PoE land? I think it's more about like, oh, the next upgrade is 300 divines. And it's like, I don't need them either, and I'm still farming. What's another way of putting it? When you're really hunting down that next upgrade, it's exciting building up towards it. I currently don't have that. What up, Aaron? Hey, Zero. How's it going? How's it going? Mecca? I feel like I've seen that one, but I don't remember. You think I'd like it? It's like a hide and seek, but you paint yourself. Huh.
Check back soon. Who sent you? I have many services. For Doriani.
All right, look, we cleansed another area. Wait, is this where we just were? Right here. Another area cleansed. It's for sure no quest. $420 divs, my biggest drop ever. What are you going to do with all of that? Okay, we're done with this. We tried to do it. I've now cleared 5 of these corrupted areas. I'm going to chalk it up to bugged. I don't know if that's the case, but that's what I'm going to say. All right, we're going to do some expedition. We're going to do some expo. All right, I'm out of Abyss and Delirium tablets. Snag you.
Oh, we already have breach. Breach. Oh, delirium. We'll go irritated and bam. All right. Aaron, suggestion. Have you thought about putting Upwelling 2 in your companion builds? Huge damage buff. You can. You just got to give up a minion. So you got to just... You got to give up spirit for it. Normally my spirit is just so close to the mark. It's so close to the mark. I feel like if you're not using muster and a bunch of different minions, it's totally fine. But yeah, it's not... I'm certainly not against it. Right now I've got 6 spirit, but I'd have to give up 1 minion. %50 damage is huge though. Yeah, it's big. Yes, I have spirit, Trevor. Come on. Right? Oh, what did I click?
What do you mean they blew up the Death Star? Oh!
He blew up the Death Star. What's up, Solo?
This'll do nicely.
I've been running monkey build this whole time. Currently been spending today swapping over to all companion build. Bought all my gear this morning, and now I'm farming the right companion auras. Nice. All companion builds fun. I think that's my favorite out of all of them. Certainly the laziest. I got a worm down here. Be careful. Tried to tell him. Didn't listen. Where is that purple hand? Come on, where are you? No. Did you like your monkey build? Blue, what's up? Exatheus, I feel like your points are finally starting to climb. I rolled a 69, dude. I did it too. Look at that. Oh, we haven't finished ritual either. Oh, we haven't done any rituals. There, Spooky Roots fixed it by rolling a 3. This is the kind of stuff I wish. Like, look how close in the center of a map I was to breach. But I didn't go up there. I wish it had like a little bit like, okay, he's 1/16 of an inch on the map away from breach. Maybe we should pop this up on his mini map. That'd be nice. And don't say something like, don't be lazy. I mean, it seems lazy, but. It helps to not be lazy. Oh, come on. There's the hand. My brain doesn't always work great. Oh, come on. Jam, what's your question? Wait, ask it a different way. What do you mean? No new LE season trailer. So, like, your scepter has minion attack speed. Will that make the tooltip for companions go up? Is that your question? Juicy maps.
Katha's balance node. Katha's? Is that blind? Oh, okay. I think I understand what you're saying. Sorry, it's hard sometimes through text. Only the damage number will transfer. No effects or anything like that transfer. So basically all you look is the 515 on this spear. Nothing else on the bottom transfers to the minions. Thank you. You're very welcome. Is that spear best in slot? Yeah, there's 2 weapons that are pretty good. Here, let me just quickly show you. There is this spear, which is awesome. Basically, it gives you strength and very high damage, and it can be triple socketed. You then have this, which you can get the damage to about 150, but it gives you 2 to minion skills. And then the spiked club, trench, and then you've got this weapon. Now the chobber is 2-handed, spirit, minion skills, and there's a way to be able to hold a 2-handed weapon and a scepter. But you basically have 2 options, kind of. One of the options is you snag this node, Giant's Blood. You can hold a 2-handed axe, mace, and sword, but you got to have crazy intelligence to hold the item. The other is there's a helmet you can wear that allows you to hold a 2-handed weapon, but you can't have a body armor. So if you want to go that route, I could tell you it is possible to keep your survivability and have a 2-handed weapon, a cool helmet, and no body armor. But it's, yeah, those 3. 2-handed hammer, the spear I'm using, and the 2 to minion skills, trench, spiked club. Those 3. 2-handed hammer build is super expensive. I don't think it's that expensive. I mean, I snagged a 550 damage, 4 to minion skills, 48 spirit for 60 divine. Actually, no, I got it for 50 divine, and then I ended up reselling it because I didn't play the build. But it's not crazy, and the helmet wasn't that expensive. But yeah. Afternoon, Aaron. Have to go back to class, but wanted to ask how the worm was. So far, we have no deaths today. Worm is no deaths. Getting to 400 int is crazy. Yeah, I wouldn't play it that way. I'd play the no body armor. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What is it? Very rare, unique, perfect chaos, perfect exalt. Okay, perfect chaos is worth what? 5 divines? Obviously, we're going very rare, unique. No perfect divines? You gotta take this is gonna drop something insane. It's gonna drop something terrible. No, it's not gonna drop anything terrible. It's gonna be great, right? It is gonna be great, right? It's gonna be worth 1 exalt. I know it's gonna be worth 1 exalt, but the thought of maybe it not sucking is also possible. You ever thought of that? You ever wake up and think, hey, today I'm gonna practice the power of positive thinking. Damn it.
Don't answer that. No. Watch it be a negative 30 resistance. It's okay. A perfect chaos is money in the bank, but we're going for it. It's going to be like Face Breaker. It'll be Face Breaker, something stupid like that. Don't be Face Breaker. When you think positive, there's room for disappointment. Oh, come on, Nev. Taser face. Probably taser face in there. Get him, big worm. All right, ready? Oh, let me just clear all the stupid things first. You guys, I'm honestly not greedy. Like, if I had to pick one, I would say just drop Mage Blood. You know, that would be a good one. Okay, Mr. Red Ring. This isn't a Red Ring situation. Okay. 9 runes. Very, very rare, unique. And what did we get? An enlightened robe. Oh, brother. Two exalts. That's not funny. That. Do you feel enlightened? Well, do you? No, I feel upset. I could have had a perfect chaos. Actually, it's worth 1 exalt. Oh, brother. Listen, 5 divs or 1 exalt. I mean, come on. It's pretty easy. So you guys say maybe I made the wrong decision. Fight him. Fight him. We're for sure about to freeze the game. Damn, that is a juiced up strongbox. Atheist, that was not very good. This is the map with the shark bait. Sand pit. Do shrines apply buffs to companions? I don't think so. What the? Nine runes. There needs to be a unique that does that. Seems like a missed opportunity. Maybe. That's my mage blood right there, guys. It's just hidden. See, it's a hidden belt. That's probably mage blood. Okay, guys, listen, it's not mage blood. I just want to be clear. Oh, sure. Some of those robes are going for 150 or so. You're saying my robe is worth more than one exalt? Oh, brother. Yeah, it's probably got to be 4 linked or 4 socketed, perfect rolled. The filter hides mage bloods. That's probably true. Come on, POE 2. Come on. Come back to me. Okay, back to class. Have a good stream. All right, CK. Come on. Come on. Ooh. It was almost the mage blood. Almost. Close. 50-50 mage blood. That's right.
Fingers crossed. You fixed it too. The spirit. Spear is yours.
Come on, spirit. Follow me. Follow me to the shark bait. So you can actually do maps twice as fast than this snail's speed. I like clearing the whole map. Where are you going? See, look, if we just exited out, we would have missed that divine right there. Shh. You don't always have to be in a rush, Spooky Roots. You can enjoy the game. I'm hanging out on the beach, getting a little bit of sun. Is that all right? Wait, is that all right? I gotta say, after playing a ton of PoE 2, D4 looks cartoony. The visuals. Look at this thing. This thing's worth a fortune. Two exalts. That's... And I already have one. What a piece of crap. I'm keeping it. I'm keeping it. You guys can't stop me. What a piece of crap. I cannot play without a Mage Blood with double Quicksilver. Oh, I gotcha. So you're saying I need to get a Mage Blood? Should I dump my belt? What? I can only put in 3. It says 300 divines right now. 750? Dude, my belt is money in the bank right now, dude. There's only one. Give that to me. There's only one. My belt is max life, max mana, light blast recovery weight, 2 to minion skills, cold res 33, and 50% immobilized buildup with 2 to charm slots with max armor. WTF, plus skills on belt, 2 to minion skills belt. How did you get that? Listen, you know, some people, holy moly belt, some people craft. I actually did craft 1,000 belts trying to get this. We never did, but yeah, that's my, it's from Breach, correct. It's from Breach. It's from the Genesis tree. It's an okay, it's an okay belt. It's nothing crazy. Guys. Hey, Spooky Roots, what is a Mage Blood with double Quicksilver go for? Like, oh, I've got some divines to burn. What does that cost? Right now, Mage Blood, double Quicksilver. Never got a +2. Best one I got was +1. 650. Okay, so technically speaking, if I actually did sell this belt for like 700, I could get a Mage Blood with Quicksilver. I like my +2 to minion skills belt. I almost feel like it's more rare. I don't think it would sell for 700 either. I bought it for 240. Probably get 3, maybe 400 from it.
What are you doing here?
I would take that over my Mage Blood. I'm back. What up, sir? Welcome back. Hello, hello. Couldn't make it. I lose. Xathius losing all of his points. Can't you technically get a triple Quicksilver on a Mage Blood? Because can't you get like the same one over and over again? I feel like it makes sense to actually buy the cheapest Mage Blood there is and then just keep re-rolling it with divs till you hit what you want. I feel like that makes more sense. Orb of Chance. Another breach. Spooky Roots, you gonna play the new Diablo 4 season? We just watched the Campfire chat for it, bro. Bugs are going up. Anybody ever play any poison minions? I'm up for any suggestions on supports for my Chaos Poison Worm. Booyah. Feels pretty strong. How much money do I have? Can you check the site?
Diablo 4 Season of Death Awakening. The age of hatred has ended. The veil of death now looms. Ooh, it looks too scary. It's too scary. I don't know. Part of me, Tech, I see what you did. Part of me makes me think maybe this should just be on both sides. I don't know. I can't. I got to think about it. You know, symmetric, it being symmetric is very important to me. It looks too green. It's teal, bro. It's teal. Tech hates it when I'm never satisfied. I don't know. He hates that.
Who sent you?
Rarity, cast speed, double damage. That is an interesting ring. I guess it's not that interesting.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
I just want Blizzard to be happy. Is that what it is? I want to know why it took them months to put SSF into Diablo when it's in the game already. I'm satisfied some. Don't tell them I'm never satisfied. I'm very happy with it. It's like a doing expedition. I want to see what this... I want to see what the worm could do at 200 delirium maps. He's never satisfied. What? If anybody sees anything out of 2 green and symmetrical, message me. The code on them sucks. I'll need to remake it. I'm not telling you to remake it. I think it's honestly perfect. I tried to follow Spooky Root's settings. He had everything set to 120. I'm going to revert it back to 60. Turn VSync back on. All right. All right, let's hit some delirium stuff. Let's get a juiced up map. There we go. What the hell is that? A breach hive. Perfect. Tablet. Hopefully the performance will be solved by 1.0. I hope so. Temporal chains? No. There we go. Chilled ground is almost just as bad. 52% rarity. Max rarity on each tablet. 200 delirium with breach hive. And get me a volume button. That would be nice as well. Okay. All right, big worm. Holy smokes.
The hell is this purple crap on me? What is that? Why am I... Oh, it's when I'm inside the hive? Damage from the worm is feeling pretty good. It's the flame to break the walls, I see. Break the walls down. Dobby is free. What's up, Guilty? You missed all the Diablo 4 stuff. And don't say I'm skipping Diablo 4 for PoE 2 because I started late. Don't even think about it. I don't know why I just started yelling. Okay. I know. You can watch it again. It was actually very short. Someone's like, oh, all those campfires are always 4 hours long. Like, they've gotten shorter. It was like less than an hour, I think. Maybe 45 minutes. What do we got? What do we got? Nothing. Bugs say go up. Has anyone tried that half skeleton boss that usually pops out of the hole? What do you mean tried? Like killed him? Holy moly. It's got to be a beast to tame it. Oh, if you're talking about the Ultra list, yeah, you can't tame it. I tried. Juiced up 200 delirium makes a big difference. I tamed something. Explodes corpses, all damage ignites, plants, periodic lightning. I now have a backup. Not bad, not bad. Not bad, but not what we're looking for. Like more enemies. enemies. Holy moly! I knew that was about to happen. All right, Tekken, have a good one. Oh, they added hive encounters. I missed that. I thought you were playing POE 1 for a second. Yeah, basically, Keepers of the Flame League from POE 1 has been literally added to the game. It is the exact identical copy, other than the Genesis tree is bigger. Oh my gosh, did I accidentally click Ritual too? I did click Ritual. Look at all the enemies around the Ritual waiting to get in. Uh-oh. Ah! Holy moly! No! Oh. I knew it. There's the first death. Kill defied. Damn. What do you mean, finally? What do you mean? You've been waiting for me to die? Don't answer that question. Damn it. It's been days since you've witnessed a death. Guys, I just can't sit around dying all the time for your entertainment. The fence is starving? What's a 5 Defier skills worth? Anything? Starts at 1 divine. Then it goes up to 40.
Yes?
Misclick? That's not a... I don't think that's worthy of a short, you know.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Oh, it's got flammability magnitude on it too.
Greedy, are we?
Oh, it's going to be a high earning short. That map was too juicy. Damn it. How was the campfire, bro? You missed so much stuff. I don't even know how to break it down. Campfire was fine. It was actually very short, truth be told. I could replay it, throw it in the corner. It wasn't that long.
He did his best to defend Clairfell. One old fool against all the dangers you fought.
Okay, basically, Omen, Windows, a new form of Breach, Circle, it's kind of back with littler circles, and the Realm Walker. There's like tears in the universe, and you got to kill all these enemies. So Breach 10.0, Realm Walkers that don't run away from you, a new boss, all new balance adjustment, which is actually what I want to see how that works out. And the big one is basically all items will now be purple. So Mythic is basically what you want.
You asked for more, and she until she collapsed.
And an Overwatch collab. Oh yeah, and an Overwatch collab. I love the build, but it's hard to build it up. Gotta build it up. This is my new Worm Chaos build.
Liquid fear.
He was strung up by cultists.
All right, you guys said you have to click escalating threats every time, so that's what I'm going to do. This might kill us as well. I don't know. Is that really a no drops run? Oh, it was. Nothing. Okay.
All those souls will be sung for you. You abandoned them. Her heart was broken before it was down.
VC, it's gonna drive me crazy that all the quests are done with the exception of one. Oh my gosh. We were so close to having them all clear. So far, escalating has been the worst. Hide the mission quest? No, I want to remember it. Full tilt? What even? I don't even know. I have no... It must have been an after-death effect. I have no idea what killed me. Everything... Look, we beat it. I have no idea. What the freak? Like... It was me. I don't know. It sucks. It's brutal. Okay. Well, we can run quad tablets here in the city. Not feel happy right now. That's why you should let Diesel win something? Diesel has the same odds as everyone else. He just doesn't enter all the giveaways, I think is what it is. You know? Yeah, right. What? I don't control who wins. Do I? You could. No, no, no. It's all random. You control it. No, I don't. Car's not cold anymore. I could tell you that. Oh, get out of here. Car's not cold anymore. Aren't you at work right now? You're supposed to be planning your trip. Not to Idaho, out of the country, remember? I'll go with Diesel. Together we could free Tech. Tech has been a coding machine, dude. Idaho is more important. Idaho. It's moved up the ladder pretty quickly. Give me that divine. Potato land, that's right. Annulment. Can't wait to get home and try the new Dark Tide class. That's the plan. No. The skill tree is different than all the others in the game. You start from the middle like POE 2. Interesting. You work your way out. Another annulment. Man, these 200 Delirium maps are juicy. Spooky Roots, is this what you always run? Perfect. Regal. Freaking raining loot. Filthy casuals. This isn't a filthy casuals conversation, okay? Is it? What does it mean when your gear is tiered? It just means that the item on the ground has dropped with either one or multiple T1, T2 affixes. So it's like a good base with a high affix tier on it. You don't know what it is, but it's, or I guess a low affix tier. Ah, okay. Yep, yep. What are they fighting over there? Oh, I like all the blood explosions.
For my king!
You are deadified. We leave T5s on the ground now. There's just so much loot. It's hard to ship through it all. Oh.
Yes?
I'm running out of maps. What I was actually doing during the Diablo 4 Campfire was I was making high rarity maps. I hate doing this during stream, so I was just getting them ready.
Who sent you?
Can I help?
Oh, it's almost there. We found a level 20 spirit gem today. Currently going for 491 divines. I just threw it up for 5. Oh, sure, sure. We also today got... No. You and you.
Have an order?
Put you up for 6.
Let's see if there are any takers.
And you up. Ooh, it's worth 935. Just take the 9. All right, that's not going to work. So can't put that up for 10. It'll never go through. So you go Chaos. Put it up for 77 Chaos.
All right, your order is registered.
915. It's another 21. Put us back to 110, 111. Not too bad. Is that why you don't play with viewers? Because you think they are casuals? Me a casual? Or me thinking you guys are you guys are way better than me? What the hell are you talking about? Everybody knows that. West, what I'm kind of thinking about for this build is, again, we gave up our body armor. All body armor slots for minions have Unholy Might, which Unholy Might is amazing. But I'm wondering if for this build, I craft or get a rare body armor. High evasion, high life, high energy shield with 50 spirit on it. Wonder if I can get something 3-socketed and give up Unholy Might.
She lost everything. You asked for more, and she wanted until she.
I don't think we've done any. I think every body armor's been unique.
He was strung up by cultists that he started building.
Dark, wait 1 second, I'll check it. But out of the builds, Shark, Bird, and Max Companions. So again, all of them can do all content easily. So just to be clear, all 3 of those builds, fully juiced, it'll kill everything. Like none of them is like you can only get so far. The 8 companion build I think is my favorite, but it's like the laziest. It's the laziest for sure. It's very lazy. It's very lazy. What did he say? What do we got here? Armor, 7 all attributes per socket. life per socket. It could have 5. What the hell is it? It can have 5. $333 divines. That's it. 100. 1,300 evasion, 417 energy shield, 5 sockets. It doesn't have spirit on it, though. You said it had spirit. Increase global armor, evasion, energy shield per socket. I know. You could get the carved ancient augment. Is that what you're talking about? Oh, socket spirit per socket filled. Oh, yeah. That is pretty interesting body armor. If you have 5 sockets, you're talking about 70 spirit. Why does everyone have to show me new stupid stuff? I don't want this. Only 300 divines. That's pocket change. That's not. I have 100 right now. What's that creepy music in the background? What? We're in the thingy.
Songs will be sung for you. You abandoned them. Her heart was broken before it was done.
I would want evasion, spirit, life. I don't need resistances. I guess health regen. I guess maybe resistances. Bunny, how's your day going? Better. Just got off work. Nice. Time to relax, watch some Diablo 4 Campfire again. This is going to be a rough one right here. Stay next to the worm. Where'd it go? Hey, that's not funny. There it is. smokes. Just keep swimming, swimming, swimming. That's right. Poison all of them. That's right. Diablo, what's that? Never heard of it. Oh, brother. If you have negative 30 resistance on your waystone and your resistances are 105, would that make it 75? No, I believe that's how it's calculated. Pretty sure. Can Worm make it through a fully juiced 200 delirium thingy? Wave 7. Moly. Trapped in the corner. No one puts baby in the corner. Dude, you don't mess with Worm, bro. I see what's happening. Yeah. Give me that. And that. See, no death, bad fish.
It's your lucky day. Oh, it's you.
That was a good currency exchange. 88 chaos and 11 divines. I'll take that.
Who sent you?
Nicely done. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. All right. What exactly do I want on this stupid thing? 5 sockets. We'll go Spirit 12. Attribute per socket. Man, that would be nice too. You definitely want life per socket. Maximum life per socket filled. Why does it say... Okay. I can roll straight 50. That wasn't good, Exatheus. Just so you know. What made those other ones so expensive? There must be a mod on here people really want. Oh, you can double it. You get global. Bingo. All right. This one's foil. Look at that. Dude, that means that this gives 250 to life, 70 to spirit, armor, evasion, energy shield. And since it's 5-socketed, it would give 50% to companion damage based upon idolatry and socketing 5 idols. That is a very interesting body armor. Is all of them. 14, 52, 380. All 250. That's the winner. The highest roll of the 4 that I want. That's the highest roll. 50 divines. All the other ones are over 200. This one's 80. The one that's got the foil. 370. I was wondering if the 81 had the carved in it. It doesn't. I know. They do that. They put that in there to boost it so it shows up better in trade. This is the better one. You can still change the sockets. So again, this one reads as if it's way better because it has 1184, but that's because it's getting boosted based upon the sockets. This one actually has, it's a 12390. This one's an 11270. So even though this one shows it has more evasion, this one actually has more evasion. It's just because the sockets are empty. Oh, not that one. This one. $50 divines. Really is a pretty cool body armor. It would super boost our energy shield and life. It would give us 70. Divines? What are you, insane? You just go around just willy-nilly? First off, that's probably the first item you guys have seen me purchase since playing. The problem is I have 4 body armors that I've socketed this damn thing into. I have bought 4
of this idol. Every time you buy one, it's 70 divines. That's always the problem. This stupid idol.
Oh, it's you.
How do you get it back? All right, that'll be the next project. Rip those 4 out. There's a way Google incoming. Well, I'm sure the average player would be able to figure it out easily. I'm also going to need a 5th idol. There's an item that gives sockets back but breaks the item from the temple. What the hell's it called? Not that I'm just going to currency exchange it. What is it? Don't tell me you have to run the temple to get it. You gotta read the temple currency? Orb of Extraction. Google isn't up to date. Destroys an equipment item, returning any non-socket bound augments socketed into it. Non-socket bound. Oh, I get it. Non-socket bound. So, for example, this would not return a Raven's Touch because that's socket bound. I get it. These. So that is what it is. All right. Correct. See, I know stuff. Kind of.
I'll post it right away.
Uh-huh. I like this body armor.
Can I help?
No. All right. We've got Fox and Rabbit and Hawk and Carved. Charm slots. 5% of damage taken bypasses energy shield. I guess I don't know the bonded modifiers on this. 10% of armor also applies to chaos damage. Got a ton of these damn things. Look at all this. I don't have any of these. Where the heck do you get these ancient ones? These things worth anything?
Okay. Boosted our life by 300, 19 to 2241. Boosted energy shield by 1081. We now have 84 additional spirit. It added 84 additional spirit. Boosted our evasion by almost 7%. And deflection is still maxed. Also boosted our armor. We now got a little bit of armor. All right, resistance is maxed, evasion good, deflection good, more life, more energy shield, more armor. Everyone knows the Blurpathon. Another crazy companion to be added. No, I can only have 2 because I don't have the scepter. Oh, wind. Uh-oh. Wind Dancer. Oh, no, not the bug again with Wind Dancer. All right, it's back on. Okay. Oh, evasion's up to 76%. Excellent. We have 73 spirit. Okay, you could add a whole nother minion, for example, like Skeleton Sniper, that would give another 7% multiplicative based upon muster. We could add in more damage when you're not at full mana. Oh, is that a skill or is that a Is it upwelling, right? Wolfpack gem? No. Wolfpack counts as a companion. I thought upwelling... Is upwelling a skill? Could have sworn it was a support. Go with Reavers. They have decent damage. They're just melee, so they're gonna die all the time. Is it Spirit? No, it's for sure a support gem. Can't you throw it in your scepter? Oh, I can't throw it in my scepter. Let's see. All right. 290,000 damage on our gorilla. $384,354. It adds 30,000 damage. Upwelling. Okay, that's not bad. 41 spirit. Sucks. We can get a second cultist and kill our shock mage. For second shock mage, we would need 4 more spirit. None of you res cap and giving them levels from amulet and scepter. Right now we have plus 13. So global, any level 20 gem immediately goes to level 33 on the build. Yeah, so every minion's at least level 33. And if you put a plus minion on it, it's 34. What's 1 Reaver cost? It'll be 1 Reaver. I feel like it makes sense to put on a sniper. I already have a level 20 sniper too, 5 linked. That works. What the hell's the sniper gonna do? Poison chance? We already have withering. Oh, now drop despair. We're still focused. It's still a poison chaos build. I wouldn't flip despair. It's actually weird. I can't think of a time where I didn't have... I always keep 1 slot at the bottom for taming beasts, just in case I come across a cool beast, I could grab it. I've never been filled with skills. Every skill slot is filled. That's not allowed. Wait, is that allowed? I don't think that's allowed. Now gemling makes sense. You can't get more. You can get more if you have a ring slot. If I had a ring slot, I could throw a tamed beast in it, right? Rapid attacks 2. Muster. Feeding frenzy 2. Multiple shots. Poison breaks armor. Skeleton sniper adds a little extra poison. What do you think, worm? Better? All right. That's crazy, right? Guilty. Every skill filled, every skill level 20, every skill 5 linked. Look at them. That malice is my weapon swap. And these are all the generic for being a huntress. Oh, skeleton warrior's not, because the scepter doesn't have level 20 on it. So if this scepter wasn't sanctified, I could put a perfect jeweler's on it. Or since it's not corrupted, can I do that? Does that? I think it's sanctified. I don't think it'll work. My damage is skyrocketed. And I wasn't having issues before. Can I add a 5 link to that? I have no idea. I don't think so.
Yes. All right. Your order is registered.
That's what I thought. Yeah, you can't because it's sanctified. I was pretty sure. All right. But if it wasn't sanctified or corrupted, you could 5 link the skellies. Chilled ground. Ugh. Well, definitely feeling tankier with this. The armor, life, energy shield feels better. Yesterday I spent all day trying to we captured 12 worms. None of them had an aura. Not one. That's not true. We had a hinder aura hit. That's it. For a couple of days I've been looking at trying to get a companion with a good aura. That's some bad luck. I mean, I only have 2 companions that can have an aura, the monkey and the worm. If it is a beast, the big beast bosses are tameable. My worm certainly has an aura. No, it doesn't. More divines. Talking about the game. Sheesh. I know. That's what I was talking about. What were you talking about? I don't know. I made adjustments to the banner. Oh, brother. It looks the same. What are you talking about? I mean, it looks way better. It looks way better. Wait, what was I supposed to say? It's way better. It's on a gradient and padding. Yes, it's way better. Nice job. Good job. What's this worm build I've been hearing about? Bro, you're not ready for this, all right? Punch him. Get him. Get him. You like my big worm, Frosty? Frosty, don't clip that. I don't know why I just said that out loud. I'm talking about the worm in the game. Never mind. Just... Oh my. You guys know what I'm talking about. Don't... That's a new clip. It's... Second mod are listening and it didn't sound good. Don't just jump in and say stuff when you're not paying attention. I'm curious if the Scorpion can do what the Worm does, but better. Does anybody know if the Scorpion boss has poison magnitude on it? Oh, brother. Frosty, how goes the game time lately? You playing POE 2? Frosty's been bouncing. He plays a lot of games. This conversation got really weird very quickly, Aaron. My gosh, Expedition is so chaos and div rich. You just can't sit around bragging about all the currency you're making. You know that's not fair. I'm sitting here just trying to get this worm to eat stuff. Nom nom. Yeah. Now you could kill him.
Comfortable with killing.
Hi, Frosty. I clipped it. Oh, jeez. Frosty, how's it going, man? We watched one of your videos. What do we watch? We watched your Grim Dawn video. I like to see you giving love to Grim Dawn. Two raw divs on that. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's hard to make videos with useful inspo. I don't know how you do it, Aaron. You can't just make things up. No, you can't just make things up, unfortunately. Somebody told me once it's important to, are you ready for this? Know about the subject before you make a video. I was like, what are you talking about? But they said, I don't know, it's important or something. So get out of here. That's what I said. I was like, what the hell are you talking about? That's got to be fake news. I'll have to check. I'll have to check it out. Yeah. They're like, it's important to know what you're... I was like, yeah, right. Very funny. Use a logbook to chart the area. Okay, so why would I use a logbook to go over here when I have all these maps available? Shouldn't you, like, use all your existing maps and then continue to make your way through? I'm gonna go look at the patch notes for D4 here. What time is it? We've been streaming 5 hours? It involves those key phrases you get in the logbook. I got the thing where you activate it and then you use the logbook and then you guarantee a fight with whoever. I saw that. I'm sure there's like a meta strategy to Expedition. Okay. I gotta be honest, I feel like you always have to have one slot open as a Spirit Walker. You can't actually use every skill. I know how stupid that sounds. Because I want to be able to capture beasts all the time. Gotta dump one. Well, you are the cheapest. You're 33. It seems so stupid. You're going to purposely make your build weaker so that you can capture beast as you map. I think the answer is yes. Do think that is true. We could give up 40% increased damage and get 15% more. We could get an extra Storm Mage. You're the one I actually want. You are very costly. Well, I died. There goes 20C. Why? What is that? Why is that 20C? All right. That's better. I'm going to leave it like that. Oh, an extra Storm Mage. Yeah, right now I use the Storm Mage literally just as a shock mage. Shocks all enemies. It's pretty cheap, too. 20C is nothing. You got that. Yeah, I really want to play Poison Chaos, but I'm wondering if Scorpion would be better than Devour. I have to go do a bunch of Scorpion maps. Ugh. I saw that beast. What was it? I don't know what it was, but I captured it. Unleashes ice, energy shield, aura, extra lightning, extra energy shield. Oh my gosh. Extra energy shield with energy shield aura? This thing's unkillable. Might be worth it. Scorpion has some nasty poison damage. Latron, what up? West, what's the damn map for Scorpion? Please. There's no way it does as much. I could have sworn when I was researching this, the Devourer does way more poison and chaos damage. I don't remember. Just chilling, running some maps. Chilling, running a little bit of maps, huh? Rite of the Passage, Golden Charm. Uh-oh. Did that say Spirit of the Owl? I think it did. It did. Excellent. This guy, what? What? I didn't do anything. VC, I have found 3 rite of the passage, and all 3 had owl. All 3 of them. It's the exact same one. If it was a cat, I would have lost it. Guy's not even that good, dude. I mean, I'll take it. Basically just pays for the body armor. Wait, what did I just say? Okay. Cat is basically a headhunter in Div. I think they've come down in price. Everybody has the one they want. There's no way it's worth 78 like the first one I sold. I think they're like half that. I don't know. I don't think they're that expensive. Lady of the Forest, hello, hello. No. No. Divine! Lady, what are you up to? Owl is about 50 div right now. Yeah, I'll take that. We literally spent 50 divines exactly on the new body armor. Which means we made it back in one map. Not that that was my... Not that I care. I don't even... I'm not even playing. You guys know what I mean. At least Fusion and West were nice enough. They said when I'm done playing, they'll take all my gear and divines off my hands. So they said they would help me out. I thought that was nice of them. Breach is hiding up here. I'd be happy to help. Bunny, you're willing to help too? To take some of the divines and currency off my hands when I'm done playing? Yeah, you'll take one for the team. That's sweet of you. The Scorpion boss. If I start playing the Scorpion boss, can we call it the Scorpion King build? Get it, the Scorpion. What? Oh,
brother. What did I say now?
Who sent you? Yes.
I'm leaving. Don't leave. Don't leave. I gotta capture the scorpion. Wait, what did I say? You know what you did. What is it? It is... Is that how you spell it? Are you sure this is the map? Let me double check. Now he's got to double check. Now he doesn't know. Looking for the Scorpion King. It ain't that map. I don't know, maybe it is. What happens out of curiosity when you defeated 5 of 5 Delirium map bosses? I don't think anything. We'll say more loot. How's that? Ooh. That's not that good. The hell's a Rune Father alloy? I don't know what that is. Rune Father alloy, anyone? Perfect Jewelers. Ooh. 3 perfects. Boots can roll Chronomancer modifiers. I don't know what any of this stuff is worth. Probably nothing. I think I looked at all of them. So that mega boss pops out of the blue. This thing right here, right? Wait a second, I'm lost. Where's the starting? Okay. Wait, so basically you just want to go to this. Not this. This. And blow this sucker up. Does anybody actually take the time to do all of this crap?
Holy moly. Detonate it. All right, let's see what we get. I was told by a reliable person that this is where you make all your money. Probably not true. Runic Catacombs. Should I jump down there? This is like a whole nother map. Found crates with a bunch of crap. Crimson Amulet. Wait, is that really what... Is this supposed to be like the underground abyss of Expedition? Uh-oh, I'm opening too many strong boxes. The game's gonna freeze. Wait, why won't they open? They have to blow open? They already... Oh, forget it. But the igniter already went past them, so you can't reopen them, basically. That sucks. It's funny how it lets you put currency into them. It keeps letting me put currency into them. Open. It won't open them. Yep. All right. How's the Chaos build coming? We made some modifications to it, pushing the hardest content in the game, 200 Delirium, max tablets, max mods. So it can clear all content. Single target feels pretty good. Clear speed on the worm, it doesn't move, right? It's strong, but it pops, you know, it's like a lurker. It goes underground, pops up. I'm going to test out Scorpion to see if maybe Scorpion is better for Poison Chaos over Devour. but the core build is in. So now it's just a question of which is the best poison boss. Oh, is this the big one? Oh, it is the big one. Whoa. Panicked, what's up? Is the worm working out? I mean, again, it's hard to answer right now. For day one testing, it feels pretty good. Day one testing, it feels pretty good. Damn, dude. Some of this stuff is infuriating. All right, here we go. Wasn't expecting it to beat Bird, obviously. Bird is the word. I'm wondering I'm really curious what Scorpion can do. Oh, I get it. You could put currency in all strong boxes. Oh, yeah, that's not good. Done? Map complete. All right. Done. Wes, were you able to find the map for Scorpion?
What is it?
Is that a good price for that?
Oh, okay. Let's do this really quick before I forget. Cheapest one is 50 divines for what we just found.
Yes?
I think that's fine. $50 divs. Rite of the Passage, Golden Charm, Spirit of the Owl. Okay, I got it now. Arid Plains. Oh, that one? That's kind of close. Well, that map exists everywhere. You're telling me this should have Scorpion on it? It's back-to-back Scorpions. Damn it. I don't think I have the tablets. I have 2 tablets. Empowers. That doesn't exist. All right. Time to capture a scorpion. We could do that before the stream's over.
Who sent you?
All right. 10 chances. Unique monsters have 1 additional rare modifier. Let's see if Mr. West got his info right. All right, Tame Beast ready. Let's go capture a scorpion. The biomes are more limited on that one too. Shouldn't have to worry about hunting biomes. All right. This looks like a scorpion map to me. I gotta look up the skills on the scorpion. I know it does its like tail poison shoot. I don't know how many abilities it has and how many of them actually poison. Also, I need to see if it has poison magnitude like Devour. If I remember correctly, Shark has 200% bleed magnitude. Devourer has 200% poison. I don't know about Mr. Scorpion. The charm already sold for 50 divs. It's gone. It's gone. That was a 50 divine drop. Nice. Okay. Not that I care. I don't even, again, I don't really care. West, that's the kind of divines you'll help take off my hand if I just run out of space. Banana Man? What? Exactly. Okay, good. Whoa. Yeah, that was a good tink. Take that. Aaron's collecting divines like Elon Musk collects dollars. I think Elon Musk collects companies that turn into dollars, I believe. Dude, I'm so curious. I wonder how much, not to start this conversation, like Elon Musk liquid, like how much cash in the bank compared to his net worth. I bet it's like 0.01 liquid. Very little? Exactly, yeah, I bet it's very little. Well, to us, it's still a lot, of course. If I counted right, the Scorpion has 5 attacks that can poison. Are they guaranteed poison on hit? And how many attacks does it have total? I guess it wouldn't really matter if it was a guaranteed poison because you get the 60% chance from the passive tree for companions. All right, Scorpion time. Where are you? Wait, where the hell is it? Oh man, did I capture a devourer or a scorpion? Stop jumping. There it is. Oh man. What in the... What does the Devourer have on it? Evasive, conjures fires walls, periodically unleashes ice. Holy moly. Tink City. This is what's so cool. When I'm capturing these beasts, I'm capturing them on level 20, max quality, 5 links. So they're like ready to go. Could literally take you. That easily. That's amazing. Fully maxed out Scorpion. Look at that thing.
Good air it is. Let's move.
What build is he trying now? I'm trying to make a Chaos Poison dot build. We used Devourer. Now I'm trying Scorpion. It is nice that the Scorpion moves. We are about to freeze the game. What? I could sense it. You see that? Connected. Insight +1. That's a cool feature. What a time to pop in. Do you see that? Wait a second. Have I played too much POE 2? Is that some kind of sign? Okay, hold on. Take a deep breath. It's fine. It's not. It's not. Yes. No, it's not. No, that's not a sign. Yes, it's a sign. No. No, no, don't worry. I think the scorpion's stuck too. There it is. You gotta open all the strong boxes at the same time if you really want to try and freeze the game. Break all these. Is there in a PoE 2 main now? No, I'm not a PoE 2 main. I played a ton of the last season of Torchlight Infinite. I played a ton of Diablo 4 expansion. I played a ton of Last Epoch Season 4. We did 4 full character playthroughs on Wicked. No, I haven't gotten a mirror yet. So he's an ARPG guy. Yeah, that's all. Who the heck is a mirror? You know what I'm talking about. I know you guys don't believe me. I say it all the time. If I found a mirror, I would not sell it nor use it. It would totally be a trophy find. So that any times I could point to it and be like, look what I found. Now, if I found a second one, no, that could be different. So. You told me in DM I could have it if I found one. You can put it in your hideout display case. Is that something that actually exists? Hideout display case. You gotta be kidding me. That is a fantastic idea if that's real. Of course it's real, isn't it? I think it's an MTX. Boom. Boom. What happened to the worm? Did it mute to a scorpion? Don't jump down there. Oh, brother. Yeah, it's pay to win. Or rather, pay to display. I see. Yes. I didn't want to jump down there again. Booba Scorpion. We get to try it another scorpion. That fight's so easy, dude. Indeed. Hold on a second. Let's do the projectile skills. Gotta check that. Oh.
What is it?
There's our next Scorpion skill. Had to do a little rearranging there. Everyone, I am tested for literally almost 6 hours the worm. 6 hours. Now we're going to test out the other poison that I haven't used yet, which is the Scorpion. The first Scorpion that we got conjures flame walls, evasive, periodically unleashes ice. It's the first one we got. Not great, but the maps are right next to each other. Do you find this scepter better? Is the Scorpion an upside down person? It is an upside down naked female, I think. Actually, I guess I can't really tell. I don't know what it is. It's definitely a female. Wow, what a nice display. Oh, brother. I like the scepter the best. I do think so. 1 second. This is now an adult stream. No. I don't think so. Sure, Banana Man. Sure. The Scepter's my favorite because you can have 8 full companions. So it's easier to get all of your auras, all of your modifiers that are fun. But obviously a Scepter that adds, 180 spirit and 5 to minion skills. My Scepter's 5 to minion skills. It's just more of, do you want 8 companions that are pretty strong or 2 companions that are very, very strong? How much are they worth? I don't know. My Scepter's not insane. It's 5 to skills, 55% allies presence damage, lightning, 57 spirit. It's probably on the not cheap side, but I'm not sure. I got it a while ago now. Those 3 are pretty hard. Allies in your presence damage, 5 to skills, and 57 to spirit. I feel like the Scorpion It's underground a lot. I wonder if you have to weapon swap it or something. Like, there it is. You could see it underground because it makes firewall. What the hell's it doing under there? The shark goes down, pops up immediately. There it is. Yeah, you need to weapon swap it. Scorpion's on a smoke break. It's like the golems. It's looking up the bazaar. I see. Right now, it is underground. I'm just watching it. It's underground right now. Or it's invisible, which is also possible. No, it's underground. We're dead. That's gonna do it. Oh my gosh. Why is it always underground? I don't like the scorpion. I like the way this part of it looks. I think I like the worm better. I think those are only two poison ones. Scorpion and Devourer. Shark is bleed. Big bird is bleed. I finally beat the burning monolith. Yeah, I'm a bit behind.
Sold it.
Took a 2-week vacation. That's okay then. I took a 1-week vacation. Look at that worm. $303,000. Now the damage on it is a little lower compared to my 700,000 lightning bird. That's because this thing is spec'd into dot. So I'm giving up 1 full support for an extra poison stack. And I'm giving up 30% multiplicative for 100% more poison magnitude. So its upfront base damage is lower, but its poison damage is insane. So that's kind of the idea behind it. Poison damage down here is an additional 316. Puts it, yeah, 6 and change. And that's 2 stacks of poison, right? Because you can have it twice. I think I like the worm the best. Yeah, I think that makes the most sense. All right. Where are we at? 6 hours on today's stream. I think that's going to do it. I think that is going to do it. We're not supposed to be playing POE 2 anymore. Everybody knows that. What's in here? What are all these divines? Back to 105. You said that last time. Well, I did say that last time, but it's hard to remember everything, so it's time to, it's those types of things. Are you gonna do a TLDR video recap on D4 Campfire? Do you want me to? Do you think I should? If you want me to, I can. When does Grim Dawn prep start? Dude, that's a month away. That's an eternity. Actually, it's 1 month and 1 day. I think we're exactly 1 month from POE 2. 1 month from POE 2, and then 1 month and a day from Grim Dawn. You guys, next month, Torchlight Infinite season, Diablo 4 season, Hellclock expansion, POE 1 League, Grim Dawn expansion. Frosty started. It's your turn. Oh gosh. All right, I'll make a Diablo 4 recap video. It might be pretty short. All right, everybody, I'm done for the day. That's gonna do it. I gotta work on my Diablo 4 video. Everybody knows that. Let's see. Who do we got streaming out there? We'll go say hi to Macro. He's probably going over all the patch notes. Could you imagine covering a game with all the patch notes and all the seasons and all the expansions and all the marketing? Can you imagine that? Don't do that. What? All right, everybody. Have a good rest of the day. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, bye, bye.